Proud Pelican, so we are proud.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jason McKenzie. I serve as Director of the Office of Student Services and Development, and I will be taking you through this morning's program. Mr. Jonathan Archie, Deputy Campus Registrar of the Mona Campus of the University of the West Indies, Professor Donovan Campbell, Campus Director here at the Mona Western Jamaica Campus. We have with us a Member of Parliament and Opposition Spokesperson on Education, Mr. Damien Crawford, as also Professor John Lindo, who is Principal Director for Research, Innovation and Partnerships at the Mona Campus of the University of the West Indies, Ms. Carisha Larmon, Student Services and Development Manager, other members of staff here at the Mona Western Jamaica Campus, Ms. Malika Dell, your campus chairperson, parents, special invited guests, students all, good morning. No man, this is the West. And I hear the West is the best, right, Carisha? So you can do a little better than that, man. Good morning. You know, this is the vibes of campus, and I'm told this is the happier campus. And as new students coming into the space, you have to catch it early. You have to catch it early to live to that moniker, live up to that name. Then it's important that you catch the Western vibes. All right? I mean, you learn the chance later on in the day, so you can engage fully in that which is on offer here at the Mona Western Jamaica Campus. It's my distinct pleasure to welcome you to the Mona Campus of the University of the West Indies. This is the start of a new journey. This is a new space for you. It's new beginnings even. And we are delighted that you chose the UWI. You chose us because you recognize that there's something about us. And it's a little bit more than the fact that we are #1 in the Caribbean or in the top 3% of universities across the globe, as indicated by Times Higher Education. This new journey, we hope, will challenge you. This new journey, we sincerely hope, will inspire you to greatness. We have come together under the theme Roots of Excellence, Future-Proofing Student Success. And we're deliberate in that theme. And you know, we understand that there are many routes to success. There is no one pathway to success here at the university. And for each of you, the journey will be different. We acknowledge that some of you come here already knowing what you want to do, being very clear in your minds as to what your major is or the program of study. In fact, there are some of you who are already looking 10 years down the road and you know exactly what you want to embrace. You know what I mean? But for some of you, there may still be this uncertainty. And you may be doing a program that your parents encourage you to do. You may be doing something that you find interesting, engaging, and practical even. But whatever category you find yourself in, we want to say to you, it's okay. Because we are here at the University of the West Indies, a team of lecturers, administrators, support staff, to help you on this journey that you have undertaken. The journey may not be easy. And sometimes you know that the shortest route may not necessarily be the best route. You know what I mean? Sometimes you're going to encounter some challenges. And for those of us who are here, you know, from the West, Hurricane Melissa would have taught us some things. Roads were blocked, and sometimes you're gonna end up on a blocked road, or you may take the wrong turn. But sometimes even that wrong turn may take you to a better destination than you had originally planned out. That's the nature of taking, this journey. This university journey can be like that for you. But if there's one thing and one assurance that you have, we who are here at the institution, we stand ready to help you on this journey to success, to help you to navigate as you really seek to find your roots. We have the appropriate resources, the support systems, pointing you to the opportunities that are available to you and connecting you with the right personnel to help you on this university journey. So my challenge to you is to explore university. Don't just stick to that which you experience within the classroom, but join a club or a society, I would say, right? Get involved in leadership in the first year experience program, get support from academic support unit, make use of our career center to do career development and career guidance. I say to you, network the persons that you come in contact with, whether it be your fellow first years or people that you will share class with, or those you meet in a club or society, or the lecturer in the classroom. Create a network, because that is going to be to your significant benefit at a later date. And most importantly, I want to ask of you that you will take ownership of your direction. You come to the UWI, and this is a space where, clearly documented, we say you're here to read for a degree. But it's more than that which happens in the classroom. It's the value added that you'll receive for being involved in your co-curricular activities. But we can only plan these things for you. But what it calls for is for you to invest some time and some energy into these educational, purposeful activities that we have curated for you. That's our ask of you, to take ownership of the direction so that you can truly find your roots. And so, new students of the UWI, I ask that you will go forth boldly, courageously, fiercely, connecting, exploring, and hopefully thriving in this space that is the UWI. Welcome to the Mona campus of the University of the West Indies. We look forward to a partnership with you as together we grow. Together we go on this journey of inspiring excellence and producing leaders. The UWI Mona Western Jamaica campus is indeed your place to shine. Blessings. And it's my pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to introduce to you our Deputy Campus Registrar, who will bring you greetings and introduce other members of the team. Make him welcome, Mr. Jonathan Archie.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is indeed a pleasure to see so many of you here today. Before I get started, can I just get a show of hands? How many of you were here yesterday? Okay, about half the room. Good, good. So my task this morning is really to bring greetings, and I must admit I greet you well from the Office of the Campus Registrar and from the Mona campus. Let me start by recognizing our Principal Director for Research, Professor John Lindo, my good friend, Mr. Damian Crawford, Member of Parliament and spokesperson for the Opposition on Education. Damian, is honestly a pleasure seeing you on TV and hearing your comments these days. So we'll continue to follow that. Your director for Western Jamaica campus, Professor Campbell, and our director for the Office of Student Service and Development, Mr. Mackenzie. I know there are other colleagues who have made the journey from Kingston, like Miss Larmon, to make you feel welcome today. The WJC team is here in their full numbers. Your peers, the continuing students, they are out, and the guild is also here. So welcome to our new students, and I do see parents as well joining us today. So it is indeed a pleasure. I won't spend a lot of time speaking on matters which I know you will hear in other presentations in terms of the resources we have available and how we will support you. What I will say this morning, though, is similar to what I said yesterday, and I really mean it when I say it, which is why I'm repeating it, that having reflected on the WJC campus, I am sure that everyone here, every student here today is in the right place and you have made the right decision. And I say this because I reflected on the orientation last year. Last year, we stood in this very room and we did presentations similar to how we are doing now, and we made the case why UWI has its international rankings and why we are the best and all of those things. Not knowing at the time what faced us 2 months from then. And after Jamaica faced Hurricane Melissa, the management team of the Mona campus returned to WJC on November 1st, the Sunday. And what we saw was here at WJC was a community trying to look after its students and staff. And we saw the mayor of Montego Bay trying to look after the city. And when we were at that point, all of us wondered how it is that we would move this campus forward, given what we saw on campus and what we saw in the communities. Professor Campbell ensured that we had to take, I think, a 2-hour tour, Prof. Campbell, to see the communities in which our students and staff operated in, to inform our decisions as to how we would proceed with this campus. I recall on that day, having seen the images, I said to myself, I really am not sure when this campus would get started again. And so we started to plan, and we listened to our students and our staff as to what they were saying. And in December, we decided, as part of our outreach activities, we wanted to host a carol service here in Mobay. And we did, and we came and we saw improvements. And the director and his team continued for the period to be in touch with students and staff, really just to get a sense of what was happening and when we could start back school. And we made a plan, and we started back teaching for semester 1 in January, and we had assessments in late January. And the students said to us that, having not had classes for 2 months, for November and December, they wanted to progress as usual. Now, at the time, I didn't see it as possible, because I'm saying there's so much to be done. But the students insisted, and the team here at WJC worked out a plan, which all they said to us at Mona is that they needed our support to implement. And we gave them our support, and they implemented. And the students here at WJC moved straight from semester 1 into semester 2, did their semester 1 exams, which were not at a lower standard than was at Mona, did their semester 1 exams, immediately started semester 2, and completed semester 2 on May 8th, like all other students in the UWI system across the Caribbean region. And while we were doing this, we got concerned, Mr. Crawford, as it relates to performance. I know being in education, you're concerned about performance, and we said, what would our students' performance look like? The WJC performance was no different from anywhere else within the UWI system. And that, we said, was a testament to the systems we have in place here at WJC. These systems over the last year have been tested and proven. And I think we want to spend a second to really congratulate the team here at WJC. So I say all of that to say, colleagues and friends, you are in the right place. I have no doubt about that. You will be supported throughout your journey in many ways, shapes, and forms. and you will be able to engage us where you have suggestions as to how we can adapt to better suit your needs. And the team here at WJC, the Office of Student Services and Development, and my office, the Office of the Campus Registrar, stands ready to support you. With that, I would just say welcome. It is a pleasure. We will have interactions this year. I've already committed to it because when I met with the WJC students in February of this year, Prof. Campbell, they demanded that it be an annual exercise where the OCR came down and had a private meeting with the students so they could share their concerns and their suggestions. So that will happen again. I will have an intimate discussions with all of you at a date to be determined. So welcome to UWI Mona, and we are really proud to have you here with us. What I will do now at this point is that I will proceed just to introduce you to the management team of the UWI Mona campus, just so you have a sense of when you see certain notifications come out under a particular name, who it is that these persons are. I think we have a video with this presentation that we could bring up at this point.
Here at the Mona campus of the University of the West Indies.
I am Heather Ricketts, Dean of the Faculty of Social Sciences here at UWI Mona.
I'm Dr. Dela Bean, Head, Institute for Gender and Development Studies, Mona Campus Unit.
Hi, I'm Professor Joseph Plummer, General and Colorectal Surgeon and Dean, Faculty of Medical Sciences at UWI Mona Campus.
I'm Dr. Dion Edwards Kerr, Dean of the Faculty of Humanities and Education.
Hello, I am Shazida Ali. I am the Dean of the Faculty of Law at the UWI Mona campus. I'm also a Professor of Corporate and Financial Law here in the Law Faculty.
Hello, my name is Dr. Adrian Lawrence. I'm a civil engineer and I'm the Dean of the Faculty of Engineering at the University of the West Indies Mona campus.
Hi, New Pelicans. I am Jonathan Archie, the Deputy Campus Registrar here at the University of the West Indies Mona campus in Jamaica.
My name is Donovan Stadbury, and I'm the Campus Registrar for the Mona campus of UWI.
I'm Denzel Williams, Campus Principal of the UWI Mona.
Hello, Pelicans. I am Keshawn McGrath, and I serve as your Guild President of the UWI Mona Guild of Students for the academic year. U to me is an wholesome experience, not just academically, but culturally, socially, sometimes through entertainment, sometimes politically, and other important forms that allow students to immerse themselves in a myriad of experiences, not just from Jamaica, but from the Caribbean and sometimes international.
UWI is an activist and responsive university. We are the research hub, I would say, of the region.
UWI is life-changing.
UWI is the Harvard of the Caribbean in all things healthcare.
UWI is the place to unleash your creativity.
UWI is where you come to realize your full potential.
UWI is a community builder.
University of the West Indies is FUI. It is from the Caribbean people.
UWI is your place for discovery.
Thank you so much. And I'll just make two quick additions. So, including the management team is Professor John Lindo. You will hear from him shortly, so I won't ask him to stand at this point in time. He's still thinking of his video to add to this collection, so he hasn't done his shoot as yet. And Professor Campbell will do his video to be included in this as well. Students, colleagues, and friends, thank you so much for being here, and I look forward to interacting with you over the next few days.
Thank you very much, Mr. Archie. So, when we who are domiciled in the East would have, gone back to the space, the man you will see every day who is in charge of this campus is none other than your campus director, Professor Donovan Campbell. I invite him to bring you greetings.
Good morning. It's always a pleasure to welcome our new students here at the Western Jamaica campus. Let me first welcome our Member of Parliament and a proud Pelican, Mr. Damian Crawford. You know, when I was joining the university, sitting in your chair, Damian was our guild president at the time. And I can tell you, if you want to emulate a route to success, read his story. Damian was not only an excellent academic, but heavily involved in student leadership. And I was a Chancellorite, and we didn't like Damian very much because he was a Taylorite and he was also a very good athlete. So on the 100 and 200 meters, we puzzled our brains as to who we're going to get to beat Damian. But MP, it's a pleasure to have you here. I think it's fittingly appropriate that, and appropriately fitting, you know, that you are representing this theme as our keynote. Mr. Jonathan Archie, Mr. Mackenzie, and Prof. Lindo, my good colleagues who are always here supporting. And of course, Mr. McGrath, you know, we're very happy that you made the journey to be with us here today. And certainly as a man of the West, we know that you will look after WJC and the council here and make sure that they are well represented and the needs of the students are well integrated into your bigger vision for the student body. Yeah. Now, my message to you is very, very simple. We're coming out of a major event 10 months ago or so, where we had to rethink a lot of things as a campus, as a university. And we responded very well. We demonstrated that you are safe with us. That's the first thing to note, that you are part of a caring university. And that is very important. A caring university, because we will always put your needs and your priorities first. When Hurricane Melissa impacted, the staff were here throughout the entire event, not just looking after ourselves, but we repositioned the campus as a hub to deploy resources into neighboring communities. We were all over the place, supporting not just our students, but communities in need. Our location right across from the airport and proximity to the JDF base made us an integral, hub to support the relief phase of the disaster, and certainly support in the recovery. And we are hoping as an institution to also play a role in the rebuilding process as well. I say that to say that as students coming to the university, I want to remind you of your civic responsibility. We, as an institution, we have a social contract with the society. And it's something that I personally take seriously. There was a time when people like us, who are from rural, deep rural Jamaica, I'm from Hanover, and without education, without the University of the West Indies, I wouldn't be here today. And this institution has unlocked so many opportunities for people who would otherwise be struggling to find alternatives. Now we have to close the loop. As graduates of this remarkable institution, we give back, and we give back to the wider society. So as you contemplate your own career path, your own route to excellence, don't lose sight of the social impact that we must have to transform this society. It's no longer about you and your career. It's how you add value to those around you and the wider society that is going to differentiate you from others. Now, as we contemplate this future-proofing that is needed, you are also entering a world that changed significantly in the past 2 years. Significantly. Now, if you should go back in time and have a conversation with your great grandparent, right? And you asked, or you created a scenario that one day you could be in Jamaica and talking to somebody on a phone somewhere else in the world, they would think you're crazy. They would pray for you because they would think you're crazy, right? And we are now in this era where artificial intelligence has taken off rapidly. I mean, I'm worried, Jason, I'm seeing some of the conversations now around AI consciousness. And those who are familiar with consciousness studies will tell you that pray for me if you wish, if I believe that AI could become conscious. But even if it doesn't, and I don't mean to scare anybody, even if it doesn't, the capabilities are such that a lot of the jobs that we have our eyes on, they're fast. You know, they're changing at a rapid pace. And as part of your journey, you must find ways to keep up with the pace and scale of these changes that are happening. And that will determine the type of marketability or how valuable you are, depending on the profession that you choose. Now, if you were to come here, and I think in our time we call them lumps. If we were to come here and decide that you're just going to study a book, you're not going to do anything else at all. You're just going to study your book and get your A's and graduate and go off. You will be doing yourself a great disservice. None of the individuals who I know who have been successful, who have come through this institution. Yesterday we had the mayor of Montego Bay. Today we have MP Crawford. And you go across government and you go across the region, and some of the people who you admire the most who have come through this institution, they have a common thread. And that common thread is that they did not just study and do their academic work. They were heavily involved in the co-curricular activities to enhance that qualitative development that is so much needed now and is going to be the differentiating factor as to whether or not I hire an AI agent or I hire a human being, because of your communication skills, because of your leadership skills, because of those interpersonal skills. That is what we want. That is the ecosystem you are entering at the UWI Mona Western Jamaica campus. An ecosystem of support to allow you to be the very best that you can be. Not people here to tell you what to do. Not people here to, give you specific instructions. In fact, you might enjoy the most freedom you have ever experienced in your entire life, right? Until it's beat season, right? You will realize that the free time was a gimmick, right? And so you will learn the discipline. The system is here for you. You challenge us with a need that the university is not able to either point you to where you can get that support or deliver that support to you directly. So I encourage you, participate, get involved. We have a very strong OSS and Office of Student Services and Development team here. Where's Tanya and Sashane? They stepped outside, busy as usual. But I want to make special mention of that team because they've been fantastic and they have done a lot of work here to support. They work around the clock to ensure that you're okay when you're on campus here. And you have people who you can call on. Now, a big challenge that we are dealing with here revolves around mental health. And it's something that we're embracing and we're leaning into in a very strong and decisive way. Sometimes as students, you will struggle. You will find some of your courses a bit more difficult than others. You might have personal things that you're dealing with. We have a health services team here to provide you with that support service as well. And so don't feel alone. Don't feel like you have to make these decisions by yourself. The advantage of the University of the West Indies, and I've reflected on this, I went way back because I wanted to understand deeply in order to anchor my own commitment to this institution, to understand deeply why this institution was formed in the first place. And if we did not have a University of the West Indies, everybody in the Caribbean now would be calling for a University of the West Indies. Way back then, we wanted an institution that could deliver development solutions for the Caribbean, of the Caribbean, for the Caribbean. And so when you come to the University of the West Indies, don't believe that you're going to be speaking to people who are divorced from your reality. We have walked the streets that you have walked. We have gone through the same high schools. We know the journey. And we can relate to you directly based on those experiences. I myself benefited from being in student services. I have that as one of my proudest achievement at the university. And I say that because what I experienced as a family feeling when I lived on campus as a student, I didn't realize there was a whole ecosystem of support service that, held all of that together until I got involved as a resident advisor and I started working closely with student services and development. And I realized the value of all of these services that we provide for our students. We are not perfect. I was going to say we're not the best, but we're the best in the Caribbean. We're not perfect. We have our challenges here. It's not the most elegant campus, infrastructure-wise. We're working to fix that. But challenge us to bring you all the essential services that you need. And we overcompensate in terms of the care that we're able to provide. Because we're such a small group, we know you by name, right? We know, we build relationships with you. And the team here at the Western Jamaica campus, they find every opportunity for you. There was yesterday, Mr. Napier gave a testimony of his own journey through this campus. And he spoke of the many, many opportunities. And the staff here can tell you, we will find a way to allow you to earn a little bit extra if you need to. And, we will do everything we can to ensure that you're okay. Don't sit there in silence, yeah? If you have a problem, reach out to our office and we will do everything we can to help. So students, I will leave it there. You will have a lot of time to interact with me and the team here at the WJC. I am excited. I am looking forward to seeing you progress through this wonderful institution and, most importantly, contribute to the development of this Jamaica land we love. Thank you.
You can do better than that for your campus director, man. One of the things that distinguishes us as a university is our research. So yes, we are known for teaching and learning, but research is that thing that really separates us. And you heard Prof. Campbell speak about AI and where that's going. And as we continue to do research in various areas and champion innovation, there's a central space that gives leadership to that. And so you'll now hear from Professor John Lindo, who is the Principal Director for Research, Innovation, and Partnerships at the Mona campus. Make him welcome, please.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, especially to our incoming students. I'm really proud to be here. I'm actually here representing the principal, Professor Denzel Williams, who is traveling abroad. But since Jason McKenzie mentioned our research portfolio, before I start my official remarks, I would just like to say a few things. Indeed, research is what makes us stand out from other universities in the region. And research is essential to our our core mission as a Caribbean university. Without us conducting the research, nobody's going to do it for us. And we just don't conduct research to get big titles like professor of this and professor of that, but we do meaningful research. The Western Campus has to be very proud of the fact that you have been led by one of our lead researchers, Professor Donovan Campbell. He is recognized internationally for his work on climate and other aspects of human development. So you are in good hands. And based on the passion he has, I know with the support, he's going to build out the research here at the Western Campus. So you are part of something very special, students, extremely special. So let me start for what they pay me to do today. How is that? Pardon me? But first I have to say, I don't know why they left me out of the video of students. You think I should go on a hunger strike or something? But never mind. So this is the principal's address. Mr. Damon Crawford, opposition spokesman on education and early childhood development. And students, when he comes up here, must ask him what his hall name was and why he got it. Very important. Mr. Jonathan Archie, our Deputy Campus Registrar, Professor Campbell, Mr. Jason McKenzie from Student Services, the Director, Mr. Dr. Campbell, the Director of the Western Campus, our faculty members from here and from the East. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is my privilege this morning to bring greetings and to deliver this address on behalf of our principal and Pro-Vice Chancellor, Professor Denzel Williams. I believe that if Professor Williams were standing here himself this morning, one of the first things that he'd want you to understand is this: you have made an excellent choice by choosing the University of the West Indies. Not simply because of our history, not simply because of our reputation, but because for more than 7 decades, the UWI has demonstrated what a Caribbean university can do when it puts knowledge to work in the service of its people. You're joining something significant. Today, you become part of the most important institution created by and for people of the Caribbean, and that include West Indies Cricket, CARICOM. At the Mona campus alone, our student population for 2004-2005 academic year stood at 15,772 students. Almost 90% of those students were Jamaican. Now that speaks to increasing access to education. I'm sure our guest speaker will say at least a sentence on that because it's on the minds of everyone. And in 2005 alone, Mona graduated 3,323 students. Think about what these numbers represent. They represent thousands of nurses, doctors, educators, lawyers, social scientists, innovators, entrepreneurs, researchers, managers, policymakers, and other professionals being prepared to contribute to Jamaica, the wider Caribbean, and the world. And here in Western Jamaica, the story is equally important. This campus has already produced more than 900 graduates across disciplines including medicine, nursing, law, management studies, tourism, business administration, media, and communication. This is not simply statistics. That is impact. Those graduates are working in our hospitals, businesses, schools, communities, public institutions, and industries. And beginning today, you are joining them. You're becoming part of the UWI's next set of numbers. But our responsibility is to ensure that you never become just a number. Roots of Excellence, your theme for Orientation 2006 is extremely important. There could hardly be a more appropriate theme for this moment, because the question facing universities is no longer simply, how do we educate students? The bigger question is, how do we prepare students for a future that is changing faster than at perhaps any other time in modern history? Prof. Campbell spoke about artificial intelligence and its transformation of professions. Technology is changing the world in how we live, the world in which we live. Climate change is reshaping economies and communities. Industries are being disrupted. New professions are emerging. And employers are increasingly looking out not simply for qualifications, but for people who can think, innovate, communicate, collaborate, and solve problems. That is what future-proofing student success must mean. It means ensuring that when you leave this university, you're not merely qualified for your first job. Gone are those days. You're equipped for a lifetime of change. We know something about change. And if anyone understands disruption, it's the people of Western Jamaica. Hurricane Melissa changed lives across this part of the country forever. It disrupted families, businesses, communities, and livelihoods. It's also disrupted the work of this university and the lives of many of our students and members of staff. Some students were trying to complete their studies while dealing with damaged homes, loss of income, interrupted utilities, and families trying to rebuild. Yet, here we are. The university reopened. Our students returned. Teaching resumed. Examinations were completed. Graduation ceremonies that had to be postponed eventually took place, and we continued. That experience taught us something important about the future. We cannot predict every disruption, but we can build institutions and people capable of responding to disruption. Following Hurricane Melissa, and throughout 2005, Mona continued investing in the institution and its people. More than $160 million was invested in infrastructure aimed at improving the lived experiences of our students. More than $200 million was invested in improving the working environment of faculty and staff. We strengthened partnerships with respected universities internationally. We continued positioning the campus for infrastructure development, and we entered 2006 with an explicit commitment to build more partnerships that create work opportunities for our students. Why? Sorry. If it was my speech, I would bring it. Why am- looking at the wrong page. I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen, forgive me. I've lost my. I've lost the principal's speech. Yes. Why? Because student success cannot be something we simply put in a strategic plan. Students must be able to experience this. Your success matters to us. Students, universities sometimes speak in very large terms. We talk about research, innovation, ranking, revenue, infrastructure, internationalization, partnerships, and all of these things are important. But there's one reason we pursue them, and that's you. You are our chief stakeholder in the university. A university can have impressive buildings, excellent research, international recognition, but if its students are not succeeding, something fundamentally is missing. Your success matters most to the UWI. Your ability to complete your degree matters. Your ability to find meaningful employment matters. Your ability to create employment for yourself and others matter. Your ability to contribute to your family and community matters. And your ability to help Jamaica and the Caribbean solve some of our most difficult problems matter. Because of the real return on investment in universities ultimately measured by what its graduates go on to do in the world. Western Jamaica has a role to play. I want to speak specifically about this campus. The Western Jamaica campus is not an afterthought in the Mona story. Western Jamaica is one of the most economically significant regions of this country in tourism, agriculture, healthcare, business, technology, the creative industries, logistics, and entrepreneurship. These sectors present tremendous opportunities, but they also present challenges that require research, innovation, and highly skilled people. This makes the presence of the UWI in Western Jamaica extremely important. A university should not simply exist in a community. It should help transform that community. That means producing graduates, conducting relevant research, working with the industry, building partnerships, supporting innovation, creating opportunities, and ensuring that the knowledge generated by the university reaches the people who can use it. That is the university we're continuing to build, and you now have a role in building it. What will your number be? Earlier, I gave you several numbers. 15,772 students, 3,323 graduates in 1 year, more than 900 graduates from the Western campus, hundreds of millions of dollars being invested in the Mona campus. But there's one number that I cannot give you this morning. Your number. I cannot tell you how many lives you'll influence, how many patients you'll care for, how many people your future business will employ, how many students you might teach, how many discoveries you might make, how many policies you might influence, how many communities you might serve, and how many people might one day say that their lives are better because of something you did. These numbers are still waiting to be written, and perhaps that is the most exciting statistic of all. So, as you begin your studies, I encourage you to recognize the significance of the opportunity before you. There will be difficult days. University will challenge you. There will probably be at least one course that caused you to question every decision that led you up to this moment. That too is part of the university experience. But remember why you came. You came here to build something. A career, a future, a body of knowledge, a network, a contribution, perhaps even a legacy. The university will continue to support you in these endeavors. Congratulations on this big step. Welcome to the University of the West Indies. Welcome to the Mona campus. Welcome to Western Jamaica. And when the statistics are written about this incoming class several years from now, I look forward to seeing the numbers, seeing what you have added to the numbers. Thank you very much.
Thank you so kindly, Professor Lindo. In continuation of the program, I'm going to invite our Western Jamaica Campus Chairperson, Ms. Malika Dell, to introduce to us our guest speaker for the morning.
Deputy Campus Registrar, Mr. Jonathan Archie. Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Jason Mackenzie. Campus Director, Professor Donovan Campbell. Our lovely guest speaker, Mr. Damian Crawford. Fellow staff and schoolmates, peers, or wonderful freshers, a wonderful good morning to you all. It is my distinct pleasure to introduce our guest speaker, a gentleman who is no stranger to the University of West Indies, and perhaps more importantly for our newest Pelicans, someone who once sat where you are sitting now, at the beginning of his very own journey. Mr. Damian Crawford is an educator, entrepreneur, public servant, and proud UWI alumnus whose journey demonstrates just how far education, leadership, and a willingness to challenge yourself can take you. His connection to the UWI runs deep. He pursued both undergraduate and postgraduate studies in tourism management and distinguished himself not only academically, but also through student leadership, serving in roles including Guild President and the Taylor Hall Chairman. He would later return to the university environment as a lecturer, helping to shape another generation of students. But perhaps one of the most compelling parts of his story is his passion for education. Long before many knew him through national politics, Mr. Crawford was a teacher. In fact, his commitment to teaching mathematics has spanned more than 2 decades, beginning with free mathematics classes for students who could not afford additional lessons, a commitment he continues today. His professional journey has taken him from the classroom to entrepreneurship and international service. He has served as Minister of State in the Ministry of Tourism and Entertainment, Senator, and Member of Parliament, and today serves as the Member of Parliament for St. Catherine Northwestern. Our orientation theme this year is Routes of Excellence, future-proofing student success. And I believe our guest's journey reminds us of something important. There is no single route to excellence. The university experience can open doors you never anticipated. You must be willing to learn, to lead, to serve, and sometimes to take the unconventional route. New Pelicans, I therefore encourage you to listen carefully, because you are about to hear from someone whose own journey through the UWI extended far beyond earning a degree. Please join me in giving a warm UWI Mona Western Jamaica welcome to our guest speaker, Mr. Damian Crawford, Member of Parliament for St. Catherine Northwestern.
Thank you very much. The best part of the introduction was the fact that I'm lovely. And as of now, everybody should refer to me as the lovely Damian Crawford, please. That is going to be requested moving forward. I want to thank you for inviting me today to be among you for your orientation presentation. I must admit that UA has been a central part of my own development. I don't want to tell you my age, but I went in September 1998. Some of you wouldn't have been born in 1998. And I went to UA having applied to UTech and not UA at the time, because in those days you had to have what you call A-levels, and A-levels never come out as yet. UTech had the strategy of taking you in early with your CXCs. And when A-level came out, I immediately wanted a transfer. And I went to a great man at the time called Professor Barry Evans and said, I can't wait 4 years to graduate, I'm not of money. I want to come for 3. And that is how I went to study tourism management, because I was in tourism management at the start. I had received a scholarship to do tourism management. I wanted to do law originally. And then I got a full scholarship to do tourism management. It's the richest I've ever been. I used to get $1,000 spending money every 3 months, in addition to school fee and book and everything. I was so rich that I went to Cancun for spring break. I'll only say, thank God we never had camera phones in those days. But I had a ball in Cancun. I wish I could get back that scholarship now, actually, now that I think about it. And I went to the Bahamas. So like you, I had a small school experience. And it was one of the greatest contributors to my life. Not at the time alone, but now because we knew everybody. I have tentacles throughout the entire Caribbean and throughout the entire Jamaica for the relationships that we formed at what was called CHTM at the time, the Center for Hotel and Tourism Management. I then came back and did my master's in tourism management at UWI Mona. And how I came to my master's is that I was working at a hotel called FDR, Franklin D Resort. And that was when I found out the reality of tourism work, that your duty is not to have fun, is to create it. I wanted to do tourism to have the fun. And so one New Year's, I invited my then girlfriend down to come and join me for the ball, only to see my name down to work. I said, no, man, I have to leave us right now. And I left and went to UA to do my master's. And thereafter, I became guild president, hall chairman. That's when we did a little demonstration on the campus. You can't really do that now. You'll be arrested. In those days, you could have get away with it. And then after that, I started teaching at the University of the West Indies. Teach marketing, teach tourism management. If you're doing tourism management, I would have written all those courses. I drafted that degree and what it should have included at the time. That's when we introduced it. I taught all econ at one point. But I've never taught maths. In fact, I've seen some of my students here. And then I taught here. I had to take Knutsford to come down and teach, and then take Knutsford to go back. There was a place we could stay overnight, and I would teach 2 sessions on the one day and then go back. In those days, things have changed and has improved greatly. And to that extent, I said to you that I am a product of the University of the West Indies. And I am grateful for all that it have done for me since 1998 to now. And when I came here and saw all the persons sitting, every single one of them went to university with me. I'm not telling you their names because I'm not telling you mine either. But you used to have a thing that you have to have a name. And when you got a name, you'll say, why? And you have to tell them why. But my sister's name was Cremo and my other sister's name was Buckingham. You can figure out what my name was from that. But the greatest part of today is that what was said by your director was videoed, because a lot of people don't believe that I was an athlete. Because my belly now not as flat as it used to be. I was much slimmer than that. But I was a feared sprinter. Won many 100 meters. And I had a feature, I put my finger up in the sky. I call it the people's finger. I just want this, I'm saying this just that I can cut it and put it on the internet so that people can believe me when I tell them that I was a sprinter of reasonable repute. And they were wonderful days. I want to say, of course, good morning to Sir Mackenzie, Jason, to Sir Archie, and of course, Professor Campbell and Professor Lindo. From the beginning of time, you had two types of animals. You had those that were solitary animals like the tiger and those that were social animals like the lion. And the tigers would have hunted by themselves, do all the things by themselves, but the human beings recognized that there was progress and safety in being social animals. What the human beings recognized at the time was that there was high wastage if they acted alone, because when you kill a buffalo, there was no fridge. In them long time caveman days, where you freeze up your buffalo. So you'd eat one piece of buffalo and the rest of buffalo waste. It would have been wasted energy if me alone hunt a buffalo. They also recognized that those animals that they were most afraid of would hunt in the night. So sleeping was risky. So if they had somebody to watch while some slept, it made sense. They figured from as early as being cavemen that there was value in being social animals. And that is the context that we want to make of this conversation, because there is indeed value to be a social animal. And so the route to excellence is within that context. Because there is value in being a social animal, because there's safety, because there's progress, because there's food. In fact, human beings are defined as ultra-social animals. Because of that reality, then the route that we're discussing is the route to the ultimate state of human existence. And if you get a chance to read a book called The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People, you should take that opportunity to read that book. It's by a person called Stephen Covey. And in that book, he says the ultimate state of human existence is interdependence. It means that you can depend on I, and I can depend on you. You ever have some people who always a borrow, never can lend? Ever beg you your lunch, but when time comes for them lunch, can't share? The worst beggar that I've ever seen is the man who wait till they eat the white rice, and then now when they reach a gravy and the meat, at them time them show up, ask you for peace. You stress out, you tear off the box top, but you don't really want to give, but you can't say no. There's some people who borrow salt every day, but never can lend sugar. They are not a participant in the ultimate state of human existence, which is interdependence, meaning you can depend on I, and I can depend on you. In that book, Stephen Covey asks a question that if there was only 2 animals in the world, which one would you want to be? Those 2 animals were the elephant and the ground beetle. The ground beetle is something we go through and eat elephant feces. That does film work for the day, him eat elephant feces. And most people, when they answered, said they wanted to be the elephant, because they not really look forward to the eating of feces. And the ground beetle is so craven that when him see the elephant feces, because they can imagine how big elephant feces is, him take up a whole heap of it and put underground in an effort to save it for later. The context of Stephen Covey's conversation is that if there is no ground beetle, there is no elephant. So even though everybody wanted to be an elephant, the elephant would not have survived without the ground beetle. The elephant being so craven, him only digests 1% of his food, and within his feces there's all kind of seed and all kind of leaf and all kind of branches that when the ground beetle take that and carry underground, by the time the elephant go around the corner and come back, it have a new tree for the elephant to eat. That is the essence of interdependence. And the route to interdependence starts with what we were all as a baby, dependence. He says that you move from dependence to independence and then to interdependence. And when you go through our reality as human beings, we started as extremely dependent. Mommy have to feed we, mommy have to bathe we, all these things. And over time, you gain more and more and more independence. And if you are not independent, you can contribute to interdependence. So if the ultimate state is interdependence, then the route that you're on is the route to independence so that you can contribute to interdependence. So now understand what I'm saying so far? And so therefore, the route to excellence is the route to interdependence, which passes through independence. All you're doing now is seeking to gain that independence so that you can contribute to interdependence. Now, I don't know if times have changed, but when I was younger, boys in particular used to run a boat. When you run a boat and the boat done, you used to have some man who put no money but always account other people dumpling. Oh, you get so much, you never put nothing. He don't want to buy the groceries. Sometimes he want to eat first and don't want to wash no plate. You have those persons who are totally dependent. They cannot contribute to interdependence. And so on your journey to independence, you're moving further away from being totally dependent and now seeking to become an independent individual capable to contribute to interdependence. That's what's going to happen in the most basic unit of your households between husband and wife. If both of you are independent, come together and become interdependent. When we were growing up, one of the number one thing you were concerned about when you're going to seek a wife is that she have NHT so that fair points can join upon your points and then the two owner can buy a house. That is what we call independence combining to become interdependent. And those two independence create synergies, which mean 1 + 1, unlike mathematicians believe, is more than 2. So therefore you are on that path to independence. And on that path, you're going to understand that as a student, your success is going to be important. It's going to be important to the nation. It's going to be important to your family. It's going to be important to your community. It's going to be important to your children. And it's going to be important to you. And so on that route to interdependence, your success is important. And the start of that success is knowing the difference between the wise and the fool. That song that many of your parents know used to say, what is the difference between the wise and the fool? When the wise live and die, just like the fool. A man is just a man. And the difference between the wise and the fool is not that the start of life and the end of life. It's that point in between that the wise will live a better quality of life than the fool. And so therefore, while the wise will live and the wise will die, the quality of the wise life will be greater than the quality of the fool's life. This fool most likely being a dependent individual, consistently and continuously, even past their youth. And the wise being an independent individual at the end of their youth. Let's start with some of the realities that we must check to say what is the difference between the wise and the fool. The first difference is that the wise know who them is and what it means. One of the big things in university is that you start to interface and interact with everybody, and sometimes you start to follow others. And in following others, you forget who you are. I've seen some people start to follow others who have all the opportunities in the world, who have all the parents for bust them, who know who for call, and then get led astray because they don't have those realities. But the first thing you have to know is that you are a youth, a young person. The importance of that is captured in the anthem. How much of you know that the anthem is a prayer? And the anthem says, give us a vision, lest we perish. Therefore, to assess the anthem, which is a prayer, you have to then go and look in the Bible to say what the Bible says about vision. It says, young men shall see vision and old men shall dream dreams. So therefore, when the anthem man them write this anthem as a prayer and say, give us vision lest we perish, they're saying, give us youth lest we perish, because old men shall dream dreams and young men shall see vision. In that time, I guess them did never want the Bible too long. So when them say men, it meant men and women. So them couldn't bother say man and woman at all time. So don't feel left out, women, when we say old men shall dream dreams. It means old people shall dream dreams. And that is important to understand, because when you get old, like I am getting old, I had to make great effort to stand up without you seeing some knee hurt me. And when I wanted to read the salutations, I have to put on my glasses. And my eye them get bad overnight. I was reading good yesterday, and then tomorrow I can't see. I worry about many things. But when you check out the situation, over time, older people start to accept things that it is what it is. How much time your mother tell us, I saw it go. Over time, like a tight shoes, start to get comfortable because you start to get a con. The system don't need to change for the elderly because them get used to that system. Accept it to be, it is what it is. But the youth are the engines of change who don't get used to this tight shoes yet. And they never, things have changed that some of the examples is older people are going to understand. But once upon a time, you have to cut out your foot on a piece of cardboard and send it to get anti-foreign. The younger ones don't know about this. You know, just go downtown and buy shoes and all kind of shoes store there. You just have to cut out your foot. Sometimes your mother take it so serious that she draw all your toe. You could have just draw it around your foot too. She draw your toe in night. But by the time auntie save up the money and send back the shoes, because your foot are grow. The shoes tight. Used to put all one D&G buckle in it. Them time they have the buckle make out of actual glass. Them don't know. Next time I come here, I carry a video for show these things. We say we were stretching the shoes. For the first 10 days we wear the shoes, it uncomfortable, it rub your heel, it rub your, you have a local thing on your foot side. So if you look on most broke people, it have a bunny and pan it sake of them tight shoes. And a little thing on your little toe, a can. And over time, as you wear it and wear it and wear it, your foot get used to it, and then you start to say, it's stretch, man, it's stretch. And not necessarily stretch, just that your foot no longer as uncomfortable as it used to be. When you are 19 and 20, you must be uncomfortable with what exists because perfection is desirable. And over time, you become to accept what it is. Over time, you start thinking about mortgage, you can't take those risks. Over time, you start to say, yo, my children and my wife, and I can't get locked up. I would not lock down the campus today, I can tell you that. Because suppose police lock me up and I have me look at 2-year-old, me look at 3-year-old, me look at 11-year-old. I can't take that. The risk becomes too great as you come older. And so there's a need for that engine of youth, that desire of greatness, that desire of truth, that development of perfect. That's why the anthem called upon you through vision. The other thing you have to recognize is that there is a difference between failing and failure. Too much persons don't know that difference. I love to watch sports, and I'm watching the NBA finals the other day. The New York Knicks was behind by almost 27 points. 1 quarter left, come back, win by 2 or 1 or whatever, but they won. Failing mean the game don't done. But some of you, as soon as I get one thing where you don't understand, you have failed. You end with 1 day of difficulty. And when I look at my children now, the evidence of capacity is captured in the fact that you never born a walk and you never born a talk. You learn to walk and you learn to talk. What could make you bright at 9 months and dunce at 19? What could have intervened that you learn something bossy like talk, but you can't learn Finman? That is one of those that everybody has said they can't learn. What it could have make you learn something bossy like talking and walking, but you can't learn statistics. But when I observe my kids now, my little daughter, she talk 2 good things, and then a multiplicity of foolishness. She don't stop tomorrow. She come back with 2 more good things and another multiplicity of foolishness. I have a son who drop as him walk. I don't understand it. It's confusing to me. I conclude him take off my mother by his lack of mechanical skills, having been an athlete, as I have indicated before. But this little boy does walk and drop, but he never stopped walking. And no matter how him drop, him get up, even if him ball, by a little later, he's back to walking. So what has changed between 9 months and 19 is the persistence that the 19-year-old person lacks, that the 9-month-old had. You at 9 months was able to learn something bossy like walk and bossy like talk. Not only did you learn something bossy like walk and bossy like talk, most of you were in the top 12% at the age of 12, going to the top schools coming out of what would have been PEP. We would have done something called common entrance. So few of us passed common entrance that our names came out in the newspaper. Yes. And enough of your teachers, them are going like them bright and you done. So when we did common entrance, they gave us 3 square and a circle and asked us which one different. Called mental ability. Enough people get it wrong. So much people get it wrong that them start to shade the circle and get 3 white square and a black circle and say which one is wrong, which one is different. And man still a panda over it and say, yo, why them square and I look so squarish? So don't compare what you are to what we were, because me I do some pep now. Someone would have failed pep right now. Me here say I'll bone in a ears. I say I've never seen a broke ears in my life. I never see a ears cast. But these are the realities of what you have gone through. You are way more advanced than we were. But so too is the world and the need for advancement. But you were in the top 12%. How could you have been in the top 12%, 10%, 2% at the age of 5? When I see the grades come out now, the 98th percentile and this and that, you were those. And then at CXC, you're in the top 20%. Only 19% qualify to go to university with 5 subjects, including math and English. And only 8% go to the A level or what is called now CAPE level. So if you're in the top 8%, what could make you not learn? You have to know who you are and what it means. Because if there is a person in the top 8% to surrender, what will happen to the bottom 8%? If you can't pass Finman, then Jamaica is in trouble. Not that Finman is easy, but that you definitely can pass Finman. And once you know that failure is not failing and know that you are a person who is steeped in success, who is dipped in capacity, then you will understand that your route might only take 2 more hours, but it is not impossible to complete. And thereafter, having known who you are and what it means, you get to know that there is no success without sacrifice. I teach some of my younger kids that I have, I tell them that there's a mathematics of life that calls for those who do more work in school to do less work after school and get more pay. Those who do less work in school do more work after school and get less. A construction site is the best example where the man mixing the cement get 5 grand and the one pointing where he should carry it get 500,000. Imagine that the one where I point I get 100 times the one where I mix. I don't know enough how to never mix cement yet. I take TV and mix cement. Chumo and come on TV. 3 weeks I sleep for. Cement mixing make you discover a muscle in your neck back that only cement mixers know. But true video did that, I run, go take up shovel. That will never, you'll never see me on TV mixing cement again. And the one mixing get $5,000 and possibly 5 days because of rotation. But the one pointing get 100 times that. The one pointing is an engineer. The one pointing, construction management. The one pointing is an architect. So understand that those who blase in a school, way up and stay up, shampoo, them head never dirty, Lego the bird. There was a time where every time I see Jamaica picnic, there was a Lego in a bird. I said, who keep catching this bird? This bird needs freedom, clearly, because every week gonna let go this bird. And then the bird somehow get recaptured. But if you take your time in school and only have fun, you will have less fun after school. You will have less time for fun. You will have less money for fun. And you'll have less independence over your own decisions for fun. Don't underestimate the value of independence over what to do each day. You know how great it is that I can drive down here to talk to you. If I was employed to somebody that I couldn't do that. There's some people right now on my farm who have to pick up egg so that I can produce. that if I cut grass so that my goat can eat, leaving me with that independence. It's not fair, but somebody have to make sure that they put themselves in a position that they become on the other side of the unfairness. And on that other side of the unfairness is the ability to go to your child's PE, sports day, or your parents' teacher meeting. Many who sell downtown can't leave 3 o'clock to go to a parent-teacher meeting. I make these examples because sometimes we look down on the people who are incapable to do better and say that they're worthless. The person who going to make today's dinner today, how much can they leave today to say them go PTA meeting 3 o'clock when them have to day at a bus stop 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock to make today's dinner? That is independence over their own time. So don't come to the university and make that freedom of the university get to you. And then when that freedom get to you, you start to now become lackadaisical and have fun and joy and games and don't recognize that life have a way of evening out itself. And if you have a grand time in school and only have a grand time, you're going to have a more difficult time after school. It don't mean that there is no space for enjoyment. As director, I have told you, we were known to have fun. There was one carnival that was held at a spot that banned us from the spot the next year and wrote a letter directly to me to indicate that we should never come back to that spot. So great was the carnival that the selector was seen in the pool. After hearing the same song about the 5th time, we said, where's the selector? He was in the pool. A man called Kurt Riley was the selector at the time. We had a lot of fun. I did football. I did track. We went to inter-campus games. We had joy over joy. We had some wonderful times that, thank God, we never had camera phone or I couldn't be a politician today. Jamaica, I said, no, man, you can't run no country. For those listening to this, I'm lying on myself. I did not do that. I just want the students to feel I was cool. But there was that time that we had a lot of fun, but we also had our priorities right. And our duty at the time to gain independence was to become sufficiently informed, immersed, and educated that we were able to think on our feet and outside the box. Do not see yourself as being trained only for a job. You are being trained to maximize your personal potential so you can contribute to the interdependence of Jamaica society and of the world. I put it to you that I studied tourism management and then I was a goat farmer because UWI taught you how to learn, how to think, how to solve. I then finished with goat farming and I'm a politician. Studied none of that at the University of the West Indies. And then I'm a manufacturer of eggs. Studied none of that at the University of the West Indies. But if you immerse yourself to say, oh, I'm going to learn this so that I can do this job, none of us going to do the same job into perpetuity for the next 60 years. We're more than likely going to go through 4, 5, 6 different journeys to figure out what exactly it is that we want to do and how we want to do it. But if you know how to learn, you're way ahead of the game. In fact, the person who can solve problems is going to be the most desired person since life is a continuous flow of different problems. The university will teach you that and will ensure that you understand that. So in essence, I'm saying to you, focus over the next 3 years. Some will extend that to 5 years and some will extend that to 8 years. Not because you're done, but PhD and masters and all of that will become a part of your journey. You'll also, some of you will switch courses and figure out that you prefer this course or you prefer that course. Be interdependent from now that if you know something, teach it. And if you don't know something, don't feel ashamed to ask. If it's one thing I learned at the university is that A is not limited. You can get any amount of A as long as enough people pass. To be selfish with knowledge is the most selfish thing because the only thing you can share and still have it. Can you imagine? And you're going to say, Marco, but I don't say Marco. But can you imagine you share knowledge and still have it? What if I could have shared my party? Give you half of my party, but me still have one. And in fact, when you share knowledge, it increases. I have made so many friends from just sharing my knowledge of mathematics. I have gone to many places and buck up on people say, you make me pass Finman. When me never members say me make him pass Finman. But me get a skip in the line, or my things come out of customs quick, or the lawyer draft my thing free, because I was willing to share. Don't be selfish with what you're not losing if you share it. And put yourself in a position to be independent so you can contribute to interdependence so that Jamaica may, under God, increase in beauty, fellowship, and prosperity, and play our part in advancing the welfare of the whole human race. Thank you very much.
You can't do better than that, man. So, I know him as Damian Crawford, student leader, athlete, entrepreneur, politician, but I never know him as Damian Crawford, the preacher. This man quoting Joel 2 verse 28 and 29 and telling us about dreams versus vision. But it's important, ladies and gentlemen, students, that you be very clear in your mind that you are the stewards of the vision that will transform Jamaica, the region, and the world. Put your hands together one more time for Mr. Crawford. I now invite our Deputy Hall Chair, Danique Hall, to make the presentation to Mr. Crawford. You want it in stand?
Good morning, everyone. On behalf of the University of the West Indies Western Jamaica campus, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to you for taking the time out for coming here to speak with us, for sharing your valuable experiences. You taught us that the route to excellence is the route to interdependence through independence. We really, really appreciate it, and we want to give you this token that pale in comparison to our appreciation. Thank you so much.
So just before we go to our break, I'm going to have President McGrath just come forward to introduce Madam Dell and her in turn members of the council. So all our student leaders, stand by. We would like to introduce you to our students just before we take the break and move into another segment. So President McGrath.
Well, let me stand on the protocols observed by Mr. Mackenzie and take the opportunity to firstly welcome our students to the University of the West Indies Mona campus. I am Keshal McGrath, and I will serve as your guild president for the academic year. Now, we have what is called the UWI Mona Guild Council, which is the representative body of youth students that form the UWI Mona Guild of Students, which is a union body of students for the University of the West Indies. The UWI Mona Guild Council consists of 43 councillors who serve across different portfolios, serving towards the different needs of students. Some of those areas include sports, culture and entertainment, volunteerism and outreach, media and communications, student support services, or just student welfare overall.
just to introduce some of the members here, I will start by introducing our WJC campus chairperson, Ms. Malika Dell, and invite her on the platform beside me today.
Good morning, everyone. Now, my team here at the Western Jamaica campus is a team of 16, including myself. Some of us aren't here with us today, but you will meet them at a later date. So please join me on stage, council members, and I'll introduce them as well as their positions to you all, and you'll meet the rest on Thursday, okay? Please join me on stage, everyone. Oh, not me? No. So if you notice, we're all in our red shirts. I'm going to begin from the far left. So the gentleman at the far left is Onik Buchanan. He is our external affairs chairperson on this campus, handling all external affairs. The shorter, handsome gentleman beside him is Mr. Mekai Heaven. He is our Games Committee chairperson in charge of sports, entertainment, and sports day as well. Next male is Hakeem Fraser. He is one of my deputy chairpersons here. He's in charge of student services and special projects. And he's a wonderful person. He's in charge of clubs as well. And you'll see him a lot. Now, this fine young man, many may already know, he is LeSean Williams. He is the Western Jamaica Campus Hall chairperson, right? So he's a hawk. So the boarders already know already. LeSean is and will be, you'll see LeSean a lot in everything, everywhere. Okay, first female. First female standing at the front was introduced earlier, Miss Danique Hall. She is the WJC Deputy Hall Chairperson. So she is the deputy for LeSean. This tall young lady is Rihanna Irons. She is our campus secretary. Next female is Nijay Malcolm. She is our commuting students representative, which means she's in charge of representing and advocating for all students who commute to school. She's also in charge of the bus system. So for those who will be using our bus system, Nijay is your person. Next female is Amanda Marie Clark. She is our cultural entertainment affairs chairperson. She will be in charge of the events, not only the parties, but the limes and the educational seminars that you'll be encountering this semester. Second to last female, we have Jodian Doctor. She is our librarian for the guild. She's in charge of all guild archives or guild material or documentations and laws and all of that. Guild-wise paperwork, librarian is in charge. And our final member present here today is another deputy chairperson. She is Tyra Hamill. She is in charge of properties and special initiatives here on this campus, which means that, you see the lovely Red Bull something out of the world? You see, when we're asking for a little sponsorship sometimes, this is the person who's giving the asks, right? So we're getting those. Big up Tyra. And this is my team who will be working with us this year to do great things, and we're going to have a wonderful semester. Thank you.
There's a light that's right. rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams, forever moving forward and we not run out of steam. Step by step we reach new heights, knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights, knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise.
Okay, so this, ladies and gentlemen, brings to a close our opening ceremony. We are going to give you a 15 minutes break just to refresh yourselves and be back right here in this room where we continue with the orientation activities for the rest of the day. Thank you for your time, and I look forward to the rest of also, right, so during the period of time, you can, the bathrooms are downstairs. If you make an immediate left while you exit this door, then you'll see the booth and booth holders. So spend time seeing what is on display, interacting, and then we get back here to get the rest of the program underway. Thank you so very much. You've been a wonderful audience. Give yourselves a round of applause, man. And see you back in 15 minutes. So let's make it noon, right? Back for a noon start. Blessings.
Coast of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams, forever moving forward and we not run out of steam. Step by step we reach new heights, knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights, knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica Campus UE. So come and seize the moment. Your year spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top. Dig up 600 block, because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 On the western coast of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams, forever moving forward and we not run out of steam. Step by step we reach new heights, knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights, knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Western Rise. Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica Campus UWE. So come and seize the moment. Your year spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western Rise. 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 Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top. Dig up 600 block because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western Rise. 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 On the western coast of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams, forever moving forward and we not run out of steam. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western Rise. 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 Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica Campus UWE. So come and seize the moment. Your year spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western Rise. 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 Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top. Dig up 600 block because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western Rise. 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 Rise, Western, rise. On the western coast of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams, forever moving forward and we never know the steam. Step by step we reach new heights, knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights, knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica campus you be. So come and seize the moment. Your years spent here will be gold. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top, dig up 600 block, because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 On the western coast of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams, forever moving forward and we not run out of steam. Step by step we reach new heights, knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights, knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica campus you we. So come and seize the moment. Your years spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top, dig up 600 block, because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western rise, Western rise, Western rise, 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 rise, Western rise. Rise, Western rise. On the western coast of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams, forever moving forward and we not run out of steam. Step by step we reach new heights, knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights, knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise, Western rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise, Western rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise. Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica campus, UWI. So come and seize the moment. Your year spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise, Western rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top. Dig up 600 block, because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise, Western rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise, Western 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 rise, rise, Western rise. Rise, Western rise. On the western coast of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams, forever moving forward and we not run out of steam. Step by step we reach new heights, knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights, knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise, Western rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise. Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica campus, UWI. So come and seize the moment. Your year spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise, Western rise, Western rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise, rise, Western rise. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride. Like the hawk, I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top. Dig up 600 block because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge a flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge a flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 On the western coast of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams, forever moving forward and we not run out of steam. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge a flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge a flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica campus, UWE. So come and seize the moment. Your year spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Strength, honor, pride. Like the hawk, I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride. Like the hawk, I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top. Dig up 600 block because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge a flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge a flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 On the western coast of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams, forever moving forward and we not run out of steam. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge a flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge a flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western Rise. Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica Campus UWI. So come and seize the moment. Your year spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western Rise. 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 Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top. Dig up 600 block because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western Rise. 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 On the western coast of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams, forever moving forward and we not run out of steam. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western Rise. 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 Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica Campus UWI. So come and seize the moment. Your year spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western Rise. 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 Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top. Dig up 600 block because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western Rise. 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 Rise, Western, rise. On the western coast of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams. Forever moving forward and we not run out of steam. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica campus, we. So come and seize the moment. Your years spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top. Dig up 600 block because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 On the western coast of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams. Forever moving forward and we not run out of steam. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica campus, we. So come and seize the moment. Your years spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top. Dig up 600 block because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise, Western, rise, Western, rise, rise, Western, 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 rise, rise.
Good afternoon again, everyone, our new and returning Pelicans. We will be starting shortly. So if you're visiting the booths and the marketplace, could you please make your way back into the session room? That is E202. We're about to start shortly. Thank you.
Where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope, and purpose, shaping our people's dreams. Forever moving forward, and we not run out of steam. Step by step, we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step, we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica Campus UV. So come and seize the moment. Your year spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top. Dig up 600 block because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise.
To all our new and returning Pelicans, please make your way back to room E202. We're about to begin. To all our new and returning Pelicans, we're about to begin. Please make your way back to room E202. Don't worry, guys. The booths will still be here throughout the day, so you can interact with all of them. A special shout out to all our sponsors here today. We have Lucky Dollar, Sagicor, Digicel, Red Bull, a whole lot of works, plus a lot of companies are out here to see you. We have the UA Bookshop also, so if you need to get your stationery items after our session today, you can stop by. The booths are here along with our work and travel individuals. So we have a lot of time to interact with them. So at this time, please make your way back to lecture room E202. Thank you.
Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica Campus UV. So come and seize the moment. Your year spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride. Like the hawk, I will soar and succeed, I will rise. And elevate to the top, dig up 600 block, because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge a flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge a flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise. Rise, Western, rise.
Alrighty, I think this is a good time for us to start. No, good afternoon, everyone. How are you feeling? Okay. All right, so this is session 2 that we're starting, and I advised some of you yesterday that you would have gotten to know me a little bit better today. So first and foremost, when I say good morning, I need a hearty Pelican morning, as true Pelicans, new Pelicans, and returning Pelicans. So good morning again, everyone. Oh, it's actually after. Okay, I love that. So let's try it again with the right time of day. Good afternoon, everyone. All right, I was gonna do a vibes check, but do they need a vibes check, Madam Chair? They need a vibes check? All right, quick little lesson. It's gonna be fast. So I'm gonna say vibes check, you're gonna answer boom, but here's the trick to it. If I say it really quietly, you have to say it just as quietly as I do. And if I go really loud, what would you do? All right, vibes check. All right, we'll start over one more time. Good afternoon, everyone. Vibes check. 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 WJC, how you feeling? Hi. Hey, that was a little bit better with practice, but we have none other than a true Pelican, right? A performance like no other for our very own Melbourne D. Burns Douglas here today to entertain us. Now, if you don't know who he is, I'll give you a little bit of rundown. Now, D. Burns is the 2026 Jamaica Festival Song Competition winner this year with a song called I Love Jamaica, and the recipient of the Best Performer Award at the ceremony. No, not only is D. Burns an entertainer at heart, he is a Pelican, a proud Pelican at that. And we had to do it right. We couldn't have somebody that isn't a Pelican to come and entertain. We have the best entertainer ever. So, no, that's why I have to do the vibes check, because when D. Burns take the mic, we can understand. He brings the vibe and he brings the crowd. No. Why you look at me like that, D. Burns? Listen, I may tell a joke, but I never tell a lie. All right? So, when I say get ready for D. Burns, I mean get ready for entertainment. Get ready for vibes. Because this second session, even though we're going to go through all the resources here on campus, it's really to get you entertained and to know that you're never going to be alone throughout your route of journeying into your higher education, right? You're never going to be alone, and this is where we'll run through the resources that you have available to you throughout the Office of Student Services and Development, the campus of the Office of the Campus Director, and the Administrative Office. So right now, I'm going to make sure that the vibes check. D. Burns is not going to come up here with that type of vibes. Vibes check. Vibes check. Vibes check. Vibes check. All right, I love it. So please give a hearty round of applause to our very own D. Burns.
Thank you, Sasheen. Now, good afternoon, everybody. All right, nice. I like that. All right, so my name is D. Burns. Sasheen Dunn introduced me a while ago, and I've had the privilege of writing and recording 2 songs for the University of the West Indies. Nice. Me hear them a rinse out the two song them from morning. I don't understand why them come if we sing the song them, but them rinsing out the song them. I figure they might have wanted you to learn the songs, so when me reach, me can sing it and you can sing it with me, right? No, no. I've had the privilege of writing the Proud Pelican song, which is a broader Huey Mona song. But last year I wrote the song with them a rinse out all along named Rise Western Rise. No. The thing about the Western Jamaica Campus song, it's a little bit more special than the Proud Pelican song because it's an international song because that song they write and record in a Las Vegas. You understand? So make some noise if you're a proud WJC Hawk, right? And so we're gonna sing that song together, which, as we say, me hear it play from morning, so I know it. It goes Rise, Western Rise. Can I hear you say, Rise, Western Rise? Rise, Western Rise. Nice, I like it. Play the track. Let's do it. Rise. On the western coast of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high. Where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams. Forever moving forward and we never run out of steam. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of play with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light when the hall committee there. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western Rise. And that's what I want you to sing. Your time to sing it now. Rise, Western Rise. Oh, look at you singing like that now. Sing it with me. Rise, Western Rise. Great. Rise, Western Rise. Till the Western Rise. Western Jamaica Campus, you be. Come and seize the moment. Your ears when you will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you are meant to be. Welcome to the Rise, Western Rise. I wanna hear you sing. Everybody sing Rise, Western Rise. Over here, so sing it now. Rise, Western Rise. Yeah. Rise, Western Rise. Rise, Western Rise. Like the heart, I will rise and speed. I will ride until I take a seat. Excellence and integrity. Like the heart, I will speed. I will rise until the top of 600 block. Step by step, we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step, we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts the Rise, Western Rise. Sing it with me. Rise, Western Rise. Rise, Western Rise. Rise, Western Rise. Rise, Western Rise. Everybody sing it, Western Rise, Western Rise. Western Rise, Rise, Western Rise, Western Rise. Mad. Nice. Big up the all committee. We'll call it a look at the board that are just the Western, the Hawk dance. Can I get a big round of applause for the Hall committee? So, I created the song, they created the dance. Them bad. All right. Now for the Proud Pelican song. So, we're all pelicans here, but we're not Hawks, so we have to sing the Hawk song first. You understand? And big up all of the Hawk them in the building. Now, this song is called Proud Pelican. Right? Now, this song is very simple, just like the first one. All you're saying is Proud Pelican. Can I hear you say Proud Pelican? Nice. We run it same time as a DJ. Welcome to the University of the West Indies. The best in the West, no, the best in the world, no, the best in the galaxy. Your place to rise and your place to shine and no place to be. So get ready to experience the place that them call you home. Welcome to Pelican Property. Hey, whenever you hear them attack, their style and class and excellence that away. Academics will not performing arts, we get them things they done properly. We've been leaving our mark on the world from 19 no long till today. I'm a word, so welcome to the family. Proud Pelican, to be a proud Pelican. Proud Pelican, to be a proud Pelican. Proud Pelican, to be a proud Pelican. Proud Pelican. And then we go so now, proud Pelican, to be a proud Pelican. Proud Pelican, to be a proud Pelican. Proud Pelican, to be a proud Pelican. Proud Pelican. And then this way now, welcome to your home. It was possible. Be smart and don't you waste this opportunity. No matter your religion, no matter your country, from the moment you pass through you behave, the whole of we are one community. Welcome to Pelican Property. I say whenever you hear them attack, both style and class and excellence that away. Yeah, academics, school and performing arts, we get empty, get them properly. We've been leaving our mark on the world from 19 around till today. And our girl, welcome to Pelican. So welcome to Pelican Property. Over your summer road, over your summer road. Proud Pelican to be a proud Pelican. Proud Pelican to be a proud Pelican. Over your summer road, people to why you know that clear. Ready to sing it. Proud Pelican to be a proud Pelican. Proud Pelican. And everybody know proud Pelican to be a proud Pelican. Proud Pelican to be a proud Pelican. Everybody say proud Pelican to be a proud Pelican. Over yourself, proud Pelican to be a proud Pelican. Proud Pelican to be a proud. Over yourself, proud Pelican to be a proud Pelican. Proud Pelican. So welcome to Pelican. Ladies and gentlemen, don't turn it down. Make it stay, turn it up, keep it up. Come and just begin now. Proud Pelican to be a proud Pelican. Proud Pelican to be a proud Pelican. Welcome to Pelican Property. Proud Pelican to be a proud Pelican. One more time. Proud Pelican. Proud Pelican to be a proud Pelican. Proud Pelican. Thank you so much, Pelicans. Big up on yourselves and give yourselves all of applause. For the sound good. We can borrow them as a choir next week. We have a performance next week. We can borrow them. All right, line up on yourself. We are going to on a show next week. The whole of a big choir. How much I want to do? About 150 choir we have. All right. Now, this final song that I'm going to sing it's called I Love Jamaica. Right? And it was my festival song entry this year. Unfortunately for me, as a Pelican and a color-red man, I have to big up my school everywhere I go, I won the competition. I just want to sing that song with you. Everybody who's a proud Jamaican, just put your right hand on the ear for me, so. Yeah, your right hand on the ear, and just say, I love Jamaica. Sabrina, you have to catch them something up on the video. Come stand up right. No, Sabrina, come stand up right so. Come stand up right so you can catch me and catch them. Put on the hand, put on the hand. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. Yeah? All right, so you have to catch me now. All right? So everybody who's a proud Jamaican, put your right hand in the air like this. Right hand in the air like this. And say, I love Jamaica. I love Jamaica. Drop it at the cue that, you know. I don't know about you, but I love Jamaica. And when me said, breadfruit and roasted breakfast, I love Jamaica. Wake up me athlete, them young, them fast, I love Jamaica. I feel love the island breeze, blue trees, yes, I love. And it's just in Jamaica, on the sea. Yes, yes, simple, Jamaica, sing that again. Alright then, come take a trip with me. And I'm up to start up under the ocean sea. Top and out road and cross over those visit the museum of Bob Marley. Swing back and go down a town. Make a stop a coronation and go buy a pound. At the finest stadium, Onion and Stadium. The best things that come from the ground can be found here. I don't know about you, but let me hear you listen. I love Jamaica. The nicest and the prettiest girl, them come from Jamaica. And no matter when they go in at the world, yes, I love Jamaica. I when they love the island breeze through trees. Now I want you to sing it with me. Everybody sing Jamaica.
Sing I wanna hear Jamaica one more time. I'm in Jamaica, where are you? UK, Canada, them place the cool for you. Me in the hills, I enjoy the view. I play some domino with Jerry and his nephew. When it's tough, every time we step out, we make our impact. The boss has set a run of them on the track. We set the guard, this game and bunny shot, sunshine days, make me not left me hard. Because no matter what trials we face, we still find joy in this place. We never mistake, we celebrate. Jamaica, we not separate. No, I don't know about you, but I love Jamaica. I love the chicken and festival, yes, I love Jamaica. I'm gonna say everybody, I really an article, yes, I love Jamaica. I say that, I said I love me. No, I want to say that, I don't know about you, but I love Jamaica. Let's try that. I don't know about you. I love Jamaica. Sing that one more time again. Everybody sing it one more time again. Oh, I said I love me. No, right under the ear, I'm here with the song. Here with the song. Oh, I said Jamaica, who the feel? Oh, I said Jamaica, who the feel? Everybody round about Jamaica, who the feel? Everybody in here, Jamaica. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Have yourselves a wonderful day. All right, hold on. I always forget to do this. Me see a whole heap of people have video and I take picture. Please feel free to tag me in those photos and those videos at D Burns Music on Instagram. DBURNZMUSIC. That's DBURNZ. Once you search for that, you're going to find me. DBURNZMUSIC. Thank you so much and have yourselves a wonderful afternoon.
You, but I think he deserves another round of applause. I do love Jamaica as well, Miss Francis. Thank you. I do. But I'm so sorry. Do you see the excellence that comes out of this university? Do you see the pride that you have to follow? This can be you. This is you. You are a Pelican. Making the decision to be here, to come here, to thrive. This is exactly what you would look like, even if I don't know, I can't sing. All right. I'm not as good as D Burns, but I'll do my little one. But let me get right into session 2 so we can get through all of the resources here on campus. Let me switch the mic. Okay. Wow, that was amazing. I think I danced out all of my energy. So all of that. But how are we feeling, Pelicans? We just got serenaded by the one and only D Burns. I know everybody should be energized, and we just walked all the booths. So I hope you got refreshed as we go into the second session. So, for those of you who don't know, my name is Mr. Shane Smith. I work in the Office of Student Services and Development, and I'm also the resident advisor on Hall. Now, I'd like to start by saying I would like to go ahead and observe all the protocols that would have already been set this morning. I'd like to give special greetings to our very own Director of Office of Student Services and Development, Mr. Jason McKenzie, our Campus Director, Professor Donovan Campbell, and our Deputy Principal, Dr. Lindo, and I don't believe I'm missing anybody else, but we have a great amount of team here, and I would love to go ahead and start that protocol. So we're going right into the schedule. We're going right into the program. I know there are a lot of booths outside, and we're excited to greet them. Just a big up to all our sponsors, Sagicor, Red Bull, Domino's. The list goes on and on. We have 29 businesses here today, ready to greet our new Pelicans. So after we're done with this session, yeah man, give them a round of applause. They're out and about, and they're here at the Western Jamaica campus, showing all our Pelicans that we're here to serve you. All right, but we're going right into the program. Where's my program? I'm joking. So, we hope you've been having an enjoyable orientation so far. Are you Pelicans? I also see that we have some parents that came back. Congratulations, welcome. We also want you to enjoy the fun that's here. It's not just for the students, but as a parent, I think you should also immerse yourself in what your students will be expecting to get into as they start their university journey. The next session is really about giving you the information, tools, and support you need to navigate your university experience successfully. We find it very important, and this is why we curate days of orientation to ensure that you don't miss a thing. So of course, we all know that tomorrow is faculty day, and then the other day, right after that on Wednesday, we have our health fair, and then on Thursday, we have our spirit day, so ensure that you come out in your red, all right? So we have a fantastic lineup for you of speakers, of professionals, of excellent Pelicans. I want them to also know that they're Pelicans, so you can see that we're all proud Pelican. I'm also a very, very proud Pelican and a hawk. Okay. So you'll be hearing from the university experience, registration, examinations, the library, safety and security, wellness, and the academic success for you. So I encourage you to listen, take notes, ask your questions where appropriate, and most importantly, take advantage of the resources that are introduced to you today. So to get us started, we have our very own Miss Carisha Larman, who is none other than the commuting students rep manager. And when I say commuting, she represents all the UWI Mona commuting students, including the Western Jamaica campus and also the Mona campus. So if you see her giving away a red shirt called Roadrunner, yeah, she does it every year, guys, but reach out to Miss Larman. So today, she'll be giving you some tips on bold beginnings, first year, and first steps. Starting your university is a major transition, and your first year can set the tone for your journey ahead. Now, please join me in welcoming the most important individual that I think, because we are mostly commuters here. I was a commuter, proud commuter, always will be a commuter, right? Please give a hearty round of applause to Miss Carisha Larman for her presentation. Thank you.
Okay, so good morning, my WJC Hawks. No, man, I did give everybody such a warm welcome and morning after D Burns jump up and all of that. So good morning, my Hawks. Oh, afternoon. Oh, yes, it's afternoon. Good afternoon, my Hawks. All right. So I'm here to talk about your first year experience. And all of you, most of you are first years in this room. And so we just want you to know that the first year experience for you is a support system. It's a GPS, as I would coin it. And we're talking about bold beginnings, first year, first steps. And so as we look at the first year experience for you, your first year starts today. Well, for most, it started yesterday. You came to, parent orientation with your parents. And so it really starts today, and it takes you throughout. We will be on this journey with you throughout your first year. Anybody know about, building? So when you're building, sometimes the higher the building, you see persons have scaffoldings going up. And so we are here as your first year guides or GPS to kind of scaffold you, to ensure that if you fall, you don't fall far, and we can help you up and get you back on your feet to continue the journey. So before I even go into my presentation, we had something on the campus, a pre-orientation session called Pelican Bond. It was a session during August. We did a week before the Mona orientation in August, and we invited all our Pelicans to come on and for us to just have a little chit chat with you. Your resident advisors and commuting student advisors would be sharing in small groups with you. I had 3 young ladies who are from the Western Jamaica campus who were on the call, and I decided that I was gonna give them a little token, a little ID string. So when you get your ID, you can always have a little thing, say UWI Mona. So I just want to identify them before I go into my presentation. So I think Vanessa. Hey, yes, Vanessa. Come please. Monique. Is Monique here? Hi, Monique. Come for me. And then Zornia. if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Yes. All right. So I have two, Monique and Vanessa. Just want to, can we have a little picture? Yes, yes, of course. It's a branded item. Awesome. Thank you so much for coming. Clap them, please. They came out, they made sure to say, we're from WJC. We're going to be at WJC orientation. So I decided that I'm going to come and surprise them. All right. Your first year journey, your GPS throughout the year. And what does a GPS do? I want one person to just stand and tell me. GPS, what does a GPS do? All right. Please tell us your name and guides you. Anybody else? Continue. Tells you the directions to go. Awesome. Let me hear another. Best possible route for you. Anyone else would like to share? All right. So GPS guides you and plots the best possible routes for you. And when you're thinking about GPS, you actually think about when you don't know somewhere, or this is your first time on a journey. And so you want to ensure, back in the days we used to use maps, and now it's really a system that helps to guide you and, help you on this journey. And that's what the first year experience will do for you. It's a guiding process. We start with different small groups. So as soon as you join the first year experience team and you sign up through, you have already been engaging in your WhatsApp groups with some of your guild members, and so your first year teams will be formed from those groups. So once you're a part of the first year group, we will engage you, and then you will put into smaller groups where you can be guided and supported throughout the journey. So these groups will have either senior students who will, like your resident advisor. You will also have members of staff who are seniors as well in the community, who will just help you throughout the journey. So you will have little sessions that will actually guide you. So those sessions will talk about understanding university life and the expectations of you at UWI. Right? And some of those will start today. And because you're getting so much information in this space today, we are going to help you to break it down a little bit more. Because sometimes some things kind of fly over our heads, during this large group. But when you go into the smaller groups, you are going to want to ask those questions. You're going to want to ensure that you understand the expectations of UWI, what life on campus is like. So I just want you to picture that kind of experience that you'll be getting from someone who knows the way and will help you and guide you and show you the way. Now, when you look on the screen, we said find your community and develop a sense of belonging. At this campus, you're Hawks, right? And so that is who you are at WJC. But you're also a Pelican. And as you go into the Pelican community, you want to know what is expected of a Pelican and how does a Pelican behave, right? You want to also be a part of this community and ensure that you being a part of this community, you can also serve your community. So embedded in the FYE program is community service, because to whom much is given, much is expected. And you are the creme de la creme, right? And you are at top. So you want to ensure that your community benefits from what you are doing here at UWI. Your campus director would have spoken to it. That is who we are. And how we bounce back is how we support each other and support the community around us. Now, when you look at the next step in our GPS, we're guiding through the journey. We want to look at building academic and personal and decision-making skills. So you'll have academic support units or academic guidance. One of the first things that we start the FYE program with is a vision board. We want to envision our journey for our first year. We want to know what are we looking forward to? If we're doing 5 courses, what is the expectation? What is it that I'm going to strive towards for those 5 courses? And if, while you're building your academic journey, there are other things that will help with that journey. So some of the things are, for example, clubs and societies that are specific to your degree. So for example, if you're a psychology student, there's a psychology society, right? That actually supports you, give you the network and skills to actually advance in your career or what the career perspective is for you. So we want to guide you. We want to ensure that you get that kind of support through academic support, and the academic unit will take you through vision boarding, time management sessions, and so forth. And as we continue in our community, we want to connect with facilitators. We want to connect with our peers who are seniors, and we want to connect with the university support systems. And some of those systems you will hear about: the health services, the Office of Student Services and Development. You will hear about other services that are just there to ensure that you are continuing well, your mental health is in check, and all of that. So I want you to connect with the services on campus. I want you to know the people who are there for you. And as you go through today, you're just going to kind of document things. As you hear about the different services that are there to support you, you're going to document it. Why? Because you're going to ask more information about it. You won't get everything today, you won't get everything this week, but because you are on a journey, and it's a year-long journey with us, you want to ensure that you get the maximum benefit out of this program. And you will receive support before challenges become crisis. And that's why we're there. That's why we're here to scaffold you. Because we want to ensure that nothing at all that you go through will reach a crisis stage. We want to ensure that when you have a problem, you have somebody who you can go to help you solve it. When you have a problem, you have somebody who you can talk it through for you to solve it, because you are going to also be solving your own problems. It's a space where you're going to be challenged to grow, challenged to think critically, and so we just want to ensure that the first year experience program, through the support groups, are there for you. Now, as you integrate into the university culture, we also wanted to ensure that you integrate into the wider, Montego Bay culture for now. So, for example, visit Rose Hall Great House, visit different great houses around the campus facilities on excursions. So you're going to be going out together and exploring Montego Bay as a historical space, because where you live, you need to know where you are and how the history of this community kind of build this campus as well. So we want you to explore outside. One of the other spaces that are within the Montego Bay community is the Discovery Bay Marine Lab, which is a part of the UWI history. It's a part of the UWI community. And so we want you to know, what does the Marine Lab do? How you can get involved if there are needs in that space. How you can explore doing, say, for example, courses or things related to marine science and so forth. So when you come to WJC, you're not just coming to a small campus in proximity or location. You're coming to the wider university space. You're coming into Montego Bay, which is the Mecca, right? The second city. And you want to ensure that your space here, the legacy that you leave here as students, will transcend. You want persons to be talking about what you did here when you came here. And it really starts now. And I'm just going to share something with you. If you go outside and you see that link, I think it's called UWI Link, in the lobby area. That is a project from the first Karamat marketing team. And it really started with them creating links. It was a whole campaign where they created links between them and the community. So those links that you see there are actually emblems of what connections they made in the different communities that they engaged. Those students did a lot of service projects. They combined not only the marketing community, but also just the different clubs and societies, and they build out different things that they do for that year. Similar to how their legacy is within the space, and we can remember and talk about them. We want to know that you too will create a legacy within this space, that you can, think about, someone 5 years from now saying, Vanessa did this, or Vanessa's team did that, or this international relations group did this or that. I want you to think about your UWI journey as a legacy that you will start from now, from today, from your very first day on this campus. Because FYE, being at WJC is really your launch pad to success. And persons will be talking to you about routes to success. And this is one route, which will have many roots. If you think about it in the sense of a tree with different roots branching out. And what we look at is the fruits, and you are going to be those fruits that will blossom and bloom. And so I am excited to be starting this journey with you. Your FYE coordinator for the Western Jamaica campus is Mr. Winston Davis, but we will be integrating. We will ensure that, some integration happen between the Kingston campus and the Montego Bay campus on a lot of the projects that we'll be doing. Have a good orientation and just take it in, right? And make this your start to success. Oh, I have a token, right? So I want one person to just share with me what they envision their journey like to be at UWI. Just thinking about it right now, what do you envision doing in your first year at UWI? One brave person just come. That's kind of hard. No, you must have a vision when you're coming here. What you want to do when you come here. Any mark that you want to make. When I was going to university, I said, when I reach on campus, I'm going to be faculty rep. I'm going to be all of that. And as I progressed, I started with being the CAC of my faculty. Right? And then in my second year, I became faculty rep. And in my third year, I became VP Student Services. Right? So I want you to start just thinking about different things, small steps. You can say, first, I'm going to be a class rep. And from the class rep, I'm going to be X. I'm going to join this club, that club. I want to hear one person's vision. What is it that you thought about when you were coming here? Awesome. Come. Oh, we have two. I only have one token.
Hi, good afternoon, everybody. While I do not know the names of any of the titles that you might get while you're at UWI, I know personally I really wanted to engage in community projects. I love Mabay as a resident born and raised here. I've never really left. I've been to other parishes, but my roots are here. And I've always wanted to see my community improve. And when I was in high school, a lot of my classmates, my schoolmates, we worked in a lot of projects, engineering projects. We'll go out and we will build, and we've always wanted to see Jamaica improve. And we've always wanted to see what the young minds can do. So we'd always invest in young minds. I don't know if you've heard of the company G3D. You have?
I think that's always on social media.
Right. I was working with them in the beginning stage, and I still work with them. Right. I did the graphic design and such like that. But our main goal is really to invest in the young minds, see what we can build, and understand that a third world country is really just a mindset. You can always build. And so that is my goal here at UWI, is to continue to build.
All right, and you're going to share with us your faculty and your name.
Okay, my name is Anna Hugh Brown, first name Anna Hugh, last name Brown. I am currently in the Faculty of Social Sciences studying marketing.
Awesome. So Anna Kate, just a minute. I have a token for you from Sopligen. Yes. Well, a brave one, and a marketer, and a graphic designer. So listen, talent there, yeah, man. All right. Let me put this down. All right, thank you so much, and thanks for listening, and just thanks for participating. All the best.
Another round of applause for Miss Larman, please. And I most definitely love that she mentioned all of the trips that the first year students will be taking. This is something that happens every year. So don't worry, as a first year student, you will be going to the great houses. You will be going to the Marine Lab. You will be going to Kingston. This is all experiences that we create through Miss Larman's program to ensure that our first year students are fully invested in their university life. But I want to thank you, Miss Larman, for reminding us that every great journey starts with that first step. And not only did you give us that first step, you gave us 5, right? 5 great steps to ensure that our students' journey to success and build their legacy. So I want to give you another round of applause for reminding us of those great steps that we can take. Thank you. And I love that we went ahead and got a nice little basket from Sopligen. In the meantime, let me go ahead and mention some of our booths that we have, because I told you we have over 20 here, right? It sounds like a lot. This is probably the first year we've had so many booths come out and interact with our students, and I'm actually so grateful. Without even going over, I want to go ahead and say, make sure that you stop by the OSSD booth. We have our bookshop here. That's the UWI Mona bookshop, ensuring that all your stationery needs are provided. We have the UWI library as well, and the UWI bursary set up. Not only that, we have all the work and travel companies here. We have McLean's Travel Agency, we have Snow Travel, we have IRSS, we have Summer Choice. So really and truly, you have so many to choose from, so much. And we have great sponsors. We have Digicel, Sagicor, JN, Intellibus, Chase E. Ransom, Infinity Corporate Credit Union, Sopligen. And another round of applause for Sopligen for the baskets. That was really nice. We have another sponsor of Lucky Dollar. We have the likes of the Champions Gym, which is less than 5 minutes away from the campus. They offer a great student discount. We have Crochet Creation, Look Sugar Bar, Sunshine Cafe, the WJC Campus Council, the WJC Hall of Residence, and the list goes on. We have Bad Dog in the building. I didn't even know Bad Dog was coming. So when I tell you that we're heavily supported today, we are. And I just want to shout out all of our great sponsors that took the time out to come by because a lot of them are actually traversing from Kingston, mind you. So they're ensuring that they're here to meet, greet, and ensure that you have all the resources. And Sopligen, just remember that I called you out. I would like a basket as well. Thank you. All right, so we're moving right into the program. And our next speaker is someone that you may be a little bit familiar with. You would have seen her moving around alongside myself and the campus council, the hall committee. And she's going to be a familiar face that you will see time and time again. But luckily she's beautiful, so you'll never get over it. So you always want to see her. But she plays an important role in supporting our students and to make the work that we do here at the Western Jamaica campus impactable. Now please join me in welcoming the lady that I work close with, Miss Tanya Francis, our Office of Student Services and Development Manager, and she will take you through how to unlock your UWI experience here at the UWI Mona Western Jamaica campus. Now please give it up for my manager. I'm going to do that over again because she's my SSDM. So, Miss Tanya Francis, no, IT, can I get a little 1-2 mago sound and something? Because we extra like that down here, you know. I hope you guys realize that we here at the OSSD office, we love the vibe, right? And we want you to come and bring the vibe, bring your innovative ideas. Now, I don't have any sound. I can sing, rise, Western, rise, Western, rise. No? Where's Melbourne? No, it may not look up. Yeah, no, for my SSD, Miss Tanya Francis. Please give her a round of applause. Thank you.
With vision, hope, and purpose, shaping our people's dreams. Forever moving forward, and we not run out of steam. Step by step, we reach new heights. Knowledge of flow.
I'm surprised that she didn't say I was vertically challenged, because that's always a part of her intro. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, happy birthday, Merry Christmas, happy Valentine's Day, the whole in case me not soon after today. But thank you so much, Sash. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. As you can see, we are the Happier Campus, right, Kishan? We're the Happier Campus. Right, Kishan? We at WJC, we take your success very serious. And just as what Mr. Crawford said earlier, there are so many advantages of a smaller space. We're like a little prep school where this is where you make good connections and this is where you get support like no other, right? So, to our newest members, our Pelicans, our new Pelicans, welcome again to Western Jamaica campus. You have heard quite a lot between those who came yesterday and this morning, and probably tired by now and just want to go outside, go win 2 free something from Suppigen and get, how many of us got Domino's vouchers and stuff? Stop going like we don't get. Domino's representative in here in got charge, you know, and he will give one next one. Who got? All right. But one of the things that I'm here to talk to you about is your out of classroom experience. And I can tell you your out of classroom experience is just as important as your academics. Sometimes even better than your academics. Not saying you mustn't spend your money and get your A's. As Mr. Crawford said this morning, we're not short of A's. But your out of classroom experience is just as important. Don't just come to the university and bounce through class, study home. This is where you make the connections. This is where you integrate, you engage, you develop. Find areas that you're weak and try to develop them, and areas that you have strength in to improve. But you will find that it is the soft skills and the outer classroom experience that complements the academics while you're here. Now, I want you to understand that coming to the university is not just about a degree. You're here to attend the classes, you're here to get the A's, but you're also here to understand what you are as a person. We have seen a lot of students define themselves, especially the working students who come to the campus. They use their career as their personality. They don't know anything else. So for example, if we get a police, his only identity is a policeman. And that is what you're here to do, to find yourself, to figure out what it is you like outside of the norm. You will find that the different trips, the different engagement will expose you to things that you never knew about. You never knew you were interested in some of these things. I didn't know I was interested in student services. I'm a nerd. I used to read book. Who know about Hardy Boys and Nancy Jones? That all right. Who know about Mills and oh Jesus. Wait, I used to read a lot. So my first degree was English literature. Right? Literature's in English, so I was a reader. And a lot of our students don't understand that even the literatures in English expose us to so many different areas, For example, if we get a vacancy right now from a law firm, they're asking for degrees in literatures in English, history, political science. And the disclaimer at the bottom is no law degree. just to show you that you are here to learn to be adaptable and flexible. And just because you study in a particular area means you're going to work in that particular area. For example, if I had followed my true calling, I would have been up here beside Mr. Crawford. My master's degree is in government, and I am not going into that direction, even though it sounds like a very good retirement plan, but we're not going there. But just to show you that sometimes it's the interest and the skills that you have give you more money than the degree that you work for. But at the end of the day, it taught you how to adapt, how to be flexible, how to market, how to manage your money. Nobody can thief your money. So you need to understand yourself and learn the skills that will complement you and help you to engage and integrate when you leave the University of the West Indies. Remember, university is the last stop, of hurrah, excitement, balancing everything before you have to balance out the light bill, the water bill, the cable bill, the loan for the car, the mortgage. You understand? So while you're here, as Mr. Crawford said, make sure that you enjoy your UE experience. Don't make it be a task. But come and start study from September 1. That don't make no sense. And all you are known to do is study. Manage your time well. Understand that you are moving. For those who are coming directly from a high school, take the time out in the first semester to understand the UE system. Understand that the lecturers don't get together and go, oh, you're giving them an assignment next week? All right, I'll give them an assignment the following week. You will find that all the assignment them do in the same week. You'll find at the time you have group work. And we know how to love group work. Yes, man, and I love it. And I love it. But you're going to find that every experience you have here is training ground. It's developing all your skills. Take advantage of the leadership opportunities. And again, it's not everybody can be a leader. It's not everybody can be an entrepreneur. So find your interest, find your skills, develop your skills while you're here, because you're going to find that these skills, these soft skills, these external skills, it's not just about the academics, it's also about your aptitude and your attitude. So get engaged while you're here. Now, everybody has mentioned how Hurricane Melissa mashed up. It mashed well. We have some tours after this, and even our own university went through struggles. Right now, our South Block is totally condemned, destroyed. We'll show you, like some heritage tour. It's totally destroyed with an awesome view of the sea and the airport. Last year, we were closed from October to December. Our students had to finish semester 1 in 3 weeks and do exam and start semester 2. But at the same time, all WJC admin and university were there with you. When we are wash out the little creamer bucket, if we put little milk in it so we can get little tea before we do the exam. Although we broke, we try to something who dip in them pocket, right, Prof? And we buy things so that, there is a sense of community, and we want you to get engaged. You see how we and our student leaders live, the ones in red. They're always supportive. They're always ready to help. But while you are here, please experience everything. If we're going to jump on the bus, all the bus can't walk more than 25. But jump on the bus, go and experience the Kingston campus, because we are one campus. We're one Mona. We just have a location for you down here for those who don't want to go to Kingston. But we are thoroughly engaged with our Kingston location, and we try our best to get you involved, to experience it. Because while there's one experience here, there's a totally different experience in Kingston, right? So while you're here, join a club and society, volunteer, become a student leader, participate in community service, join the mentorship program take advantage of FYE, the co-curricular activities, come to the events, meet people outside of your comfort zone. UWI in general, and I always say this to students when I go to high schools, to how important clubs and societies are at the University of the West Indies. How much club and society we have, Mrs. Robert? 200 and odd? Okay. So if you book your tour, we can create a club for book tour. You understand? Any interest you have, and to how important out of classroom experiences. We have one whole department, Office of Student Services and Development, dedicated to out of classroom experience. That is how important it is. I've seen vacancies come where they ask for a degree, but at the bottom they say the person must be involved in co-curricular activities. It's that important. Right now, students are applying for scholarships. I have never written so many co-curricular transcripts in all my life, because they want attachment of co-curricular involvement on those scholarship applications. It is very important. You know what I mean? Say you need to go and be the president. Everybody can be the president. But if you're a member, be an active member. Don't come to me at the end of the year for a co-curricular transcript and me call Malika and say, Malika, you know this person? No, miss. Never see them before. Can't write it. Right? So try to be engaged. Be enough a little if you need to be a little bit enough. Everybody's personality is different. Everybody's max is different. If you know you can't manage more than 2 clubs and society, don't take up 3. If you know you can only manage 1, take up the 1. Do the 1 well. Right? So while you're here, learn to communicate, learn to work with people. One of the things I wanted to understand earlier about the Western Jamaica campus, it's a complete experience. We intentionally at Western Jamaica campus, we build opportunities and experiences, because we know here, our location here is different. We don't just take things from the Kingston campus and drop here. We listen to what you want, your needs, and curate the experience based on your needs. If we won't take the 80 clubs and societies and carry them here. It all depends on what you are interested in, then we will develop them, right? So one of the things you also need to know is that the support is significant here. If you can't find somebody, find us, we'll find them for you. If you don't know where to go, somebody will take you there. If you don't know what to do, Mr. Winston Harrison is at the back. Find him first before you find anybody else. White Winston, stand up, Winston. So, and this is Mr. Harrison. Any problems you have, you find him. Right? Find him, and he will solve everything for you. But you have to understand that, we are dedicated to supporting you. We can't support you if we don't know a challenge exists. We're not psychics. We don't know when you have issues that need to be solved. So find us, and I can guarantee you the campus director will solve it. Right, Prof? So, in closing, visit the offices that are here. Speak with the lecturers. Speak with the program coordinators. Talk to us at Student Services. Use all the support systems that you have around. Ask for help, because when you ask for help, it doesn't mean you're weak. It doesn't mean you're failing university. Don't sit. If you're failing a course, find us. Let us help you and get some support for you. We have students here who are willing to sit with you and help you. Always try to link up with somebody in a higher level than you, because they're able to guide you. That's what I did when I was at UWI. When I was at UWI, I used to run to Floyd Green. Floyd, which government course we must do? And he said, the one you're easy. You can't pass the one you're easy. Always find somebody in 2nd or 3rd year to help you, right? Now, it's your responsibility. We're here for you. But it's also your responsibility to unlock your experience. So show up, participate, ask the questions, try something new, seek opportunity when you need it, and give yourself permission to experience UE. Don't just attend UE, especially my commuting. The hall ones, they are totally involved. I want my commuting students to take up the experience of the University of the West Indies. Spend a few hours on Thursday afternoon and get involved. Listen to some music where the Gila go play with the big speaker out there. Drop 2 foot, help somebody. Yes, man. This is the University of the West Indies. I remember I used to go to block parties, right, Prof? Those were when block parties used to be admissible on hall. The blocks used to have big party. I used to go and drop 2 legs. And I remember even one day I started tutoring and went out and I was telling session. I ended up seeing a student, so I did have a duck and roll because I didn't want them to see me dropping the legs out there. But experience the university, experience it. Find your particular interest. If you don't want to go one party, guild supposed to be keeping, right? Onikon is supposed to be having gospel concerts. There's something for everybody, right? Now, as I say, you're not here to just earn a degree. You're here to experience UE, and you're here to experience, to create friendships, to create networks, to do the complete thing. We want you to leave here as a holistic and distinctive graduate. So again, welcome to the University of the West Indies. Welcome to the University of the West Indies Mona campus, Western Jamaica. Your route begins here. So I ask you to now go and unlock your experience. Thank you.
Could my SSDM get another round of applause, please? I want to start off by saying to Ms. Francis, thank you so much for that presentation. Thank you for helping our students, and most of all our new students, know that here at the UWI Mona Western Jamaica campus and throughout the entire university, there are opportunities available to you, support services that are here to help you along your way. And the Hawks, because you're all Hawks, if there's one thing I want you to take away from this session, is this. There is so much more to your university experience than your academics. So much more to just attending classes. Get involved, ask your questions, and seek support. We are here to help. We all are. Explore the opportunities available to you and make the most, and I will say that again, make the most of your university experience. You are paying for your degree, but the degree is not the only reward at the end of the day. I want you to remember that. There is so much more. And as a Pelican and a proud graduate of the UWI Mona Western Jamaica campus, I can tell you, this is the place for you to shine. This is the university for you to be the well-rounded UWI, holistic, fully developed, confident UWI graduate. And please give yourselves a round of applause because I am so proud of you, and congratulations to our new and returning students. Now, let's talk about something that is very important. Registration. Now, today alone, I've had about 15 people ask me about registration. Unfortunately, registration is not my strong suit. So I just said, please go to Mr. Harrison. He's in the main office. He can assist you. Oh, he's actually right at the back in the black shirt. Yeah, Mr. Harrison. No, we know that registration can sometimes feel like a lot, like a job in itself. But our next speaker is here to help you make the process a little or even a lot easier. Please welcome Mr. Winston Harrison from the administrative office, here to talk about registration made easy. You can give him another round of applause now as he makes his way. Thank you, Mr. Harrison.
Thank you, Session. Good afternoon, Pelicans. So registration, it plays a very vital part in your experience here, because if you're not registered, technically you're not a student. So we have a video presentation, and afterwards I'll provide further information.
I thought you did hard, bro. We need some little guidance. Mommy,
I got you to you, but I don't know the for my class in orientation next week. I don't know what to do. Wait, I see this boy. Let me go ask him. He looks professional. Hold on. Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
I'm new to you and I don't want to register my classes. Can you help me? Any
Well,
assistance?
I'm actually going to do a presentation for
Okay, good.
registration, so just stay tuned for that.
Okay, good.
Welcome, Pelicans, to the UWI Mona Western Jamaica campus, and I'll be giving you information about registration. Firstly, what is registration? Registration is basically the selection of your courses that you plan to pursue for the semester. It's basically a mapping out of your academic journey to ensure that you complete the requirements for your program. So now that you know what registration is, you'll now need access to the platform in order to add your courses. But how do you gain access to the platform? You simply visit mona.ua.edu, select online systems, then the student administration system, SAS for short, to be able to complete registration. You'll be prompted to enter your username and password. Your username is your student identification number that you would have received in your acceptance letter that begins with 620. For your password, you'll actually need to request a password reset. There are two ways for you to reset your password. That's by visiting the live support that is on the SAS platform or calling 876-927-2148. So now that your password has been reset, you are now able to complete the registration process. The registration process involves adding the courses that you intend to pursue for the upcoming semester. Ensure that you're at faculty orientation tomorrow so that you will receive academic advising to know which courses to select and register for the upcoming semester. So now that you have completed your registration, you are now financially liable, which means that you need to ensure that your tuition is paid to gain financial clearance for the semester, or you are on an approved payment plan. You'll also get access to your UWI student email and the virtual learning environment VLE to be able to see the content for all your courses. You are able to add courses, which means you're also able to drop courses. Let's say, for example, you registered for Psych 1001 in error, which you should have registered for Psych 1000. The drop feature will allow you to drop Psych 1001 from your registration and add Psych 1000. When adding courses, you may encounter registration errors, but don't worry, you may be able to submit an override request. It is important to note that not all registration errors allow for an override request to be submitted. But what is an override? An override is basically where an authorized staff member grants you permission to register for a course when you encounter a registration error. You'll learn about all the registration errors during the academic advising sessions. Normal registration ends September 11, 2026, so ensure you complete your registration. After that date, you're entering the late registration period, which means you will be fined for adding and dropping courses. Ensure that you're at faculty orientation tomorrow to get academic advising, so ensure that you complete your academic journey successfully. See you at faculty orientation tomorrow. All the best with your registration, Pelicans.
So did you enjoy the video? Yes, no? So first I want to thank Miss Kedra Abrams. She's a Faculty of Social Sciences representative. She was a videographer and the editor. So if you have any registration questions, you can always visit me or Miss James at the main office or call 876-564-5747. Andre, Okay, so this is the SAS homepage. So tonight you can watch the videos on how to add a course, also to drop a course and to request an override. And tomorrow during the sessions, they'll also teach you and the students will be here to assist you with your registration. So come prepared tomorrow to be able to add and select all your courses and complete your registration successfully. So all the best now, Pelicans.
Well, we should have an award for who has the shortest presentation. No, not only was that concise, he ran over all the important topics that you need when you're doing your registration. And it was done so neatly because I was so entertained. The little acting, the little motion, I loved it. Oh my gosh. Okay, wow. Now, Mr. Harrison, I want to say thank you so much for simplifying the registration process in that bite-sized video. For somebody whose attention span is dwindling every day because of social media, I really enjoyed that video. It really got to all the points really quickly, and I understood everything. Even if because I know the system, yes, of course, I know what to do, but I could watch that over and over again because of how simple that information is. But not to worry, if at any point you felt lost, please visit the main office. Feel free to reach out. We're always here to help. And tomorrow at Academic Advising, you'll be reintroduced to this information again. You'll be able to do step-by-step how to add your courses, drop your courses, go through the courses available and all that. So thank you. And another round of applause for Mr. Harrison for being so creative and the team. Now, hopefully, registration can now feel a little less complicated for new and even returning students. And remember, if you're unsure about anything, always ask for help and seek clarification. All right, now we're moving into the program. I think we're moving on good time, so we can head back outside and engage the booths. Right, we have Digicel, Sagicor, Red Bull, Champions Image. I could go on and on. The list is long, and I want to shout out all of my sponsors soon. But right now, we're going to talk about the pathway to success, navigating exams. And our next speaker will turn your attentions to examinations. And I know there might be a little shiver when you hear that word, but don't worry. You have the best person on top of this. Now, we have Mr. Craig Graham, who is our examinations officer here on campus, and he will be sharing pathways to success in navigating your exam each semester. Now, let me tell you, I know that when you think about exam, you're like, oh, Lord Jesus, school didn't start yet, I'm not talking about exam. No. Mr. Graham will tell you exactly what needs to be done to ensure that you never go against the examination rules, so you are aware of what you need to follow. Please give a hearty round of applause to Mr. Graham as he makes his way up. Thank you so much.
Good morning, Pelicans. Or good day, rather. Andre? All right, so good day again. My name is Craig Graham, as Ms. Smith has said, and I am in charge of managing exams here at the Western Jamaica campus. And today I have one goal. I want you to leave this session today and know that examination is not a mysterious or a frightening thing. It doesn't have to be, because once you are in the know, you are in the right. All right? So, okay, she comes. All right, so most examination problems happen because students did not know a process, they missed a deadline, or they assume that someone else will tell them what to do. So today I want to make examination process simple. You prepare properly, show up, follow the rules, and speak early when something goes wrong. I want you to remember that examinations is not separate and apart from your student journey. Okay, that's the first thing to remember. It's about understanding the process, and it's just as important as studying the content of your courses that you're doing. Once you understand what is expected of you, you're already putting yourself in a stronger position to succeed. So the first question that you might want to ask is, what does an examination look like at the university level? And I want to tell you that at UWI, assessment does not come to one big paper at the end of the semester. When it comes to examination, or depending on the course, you may have mid-semester examinations, you may have final examinations, oral examinations, practical assessments, and other approved form of examination or assessment by the university. The important point is that you check your course outline to know how you will be assessed. So the first and most important thing is for you to peruse your course outline to ensure that you know how you are being assessed, what you're being assessed on, and the percentage that each assessment carries. So do not assume that every assessment follows the same rule or every assessment carries the same grading structure. So you have to first review your course outline and know what is expected of you. Once you know what the assessment is, the next step is for you to know when it happens. So the university usually publishes an official examination calendar. So on that, you will find 2 examination periods. You will find your mid-semester examination period, which is usually in the 7th week of the semester. So by October, yes, I know that Ms. Smith says that you're already talking about exam, but when you look at it, October is just right around the corner. So 7 weeks in, you're being assessed on mid-semester exams. And then the final examinations take place from the first week of December. So mid-semester is usually in October. That usually lasts for 2 weeks, and all of your courses, you'll have mid-semester exams. And then for final exams, that begins in December. That goes for 3 weeks, and then the semester concludes. All right, so when it comes to your examination dates and time, assumption is a no-no. We don't assume about examination dates. We don't assume about the venue. We don't assume about the time. The university publishes dates and times for you to peruse. You ought to know your examination dates and times. And we publish 3 examination dates. We publish a first draft, a second draft, and the final timetable, right? So when you get a first draft of your exam timetable, you peruse it to ensure that all the courses that you are doing, they are on the examination timetable, and you have a date for it, and you also have a venue for it, right? So that's the first onus is on you. The examination notice board is downstairs. It's actually at the side of this building on the outside. So you'll see the examination notice board. No other notices go on this board. It's strictly for examination purposes. So once it is that the dates are published, you can go downstairs and find them. And Mr. Harrison has always been kind that once exam dates have been published, he will also send them to your email. Mr. Harrison, Miss Ajuda, and Miss James will always publish examination dates and time. So again, the onus is on you to know your examination dates and times. No assumptions, no guessing, no WhatsApp group, no friends telling you what the dates and times are, none of that. The onus is on you to ensure that you know your dates, because like I mentioned before, some of the biggest problems that we have is students not knowing, missing deadlines, and hearing that somebody else tell them. We not deal with hearsay in exams. You have to be in the know, right? So once it is that you are in the know, the next step is for you to just follow this quick 7-point guide that we have here. And so you want to develop some simple habits, So that includes check your registration, like Mr. Harrison said. You have to be duly registered in order to sit an exam. That's how you're a university student, and that's how we know what you're coming to be assessed in, what course. So you have to be duly registered. Financial clearance is a next important step. Ms. Coote yesterday would have spoken to you about navigating your finances. So in order to sit an exam here at the the university, you have to be duly registered and financially cleared. The next step that you want to do is ensure that you check your timetable, check the venue, check the materials that are permitted to do your exam, plans on how you get here, and being physically ready to be here. Because sometimes we take for granted not having planned our route to get to the venue. What you're trying to do is eliminate all of these things that add to your stress on the day of an exam. So one of the easiest way to reduce exam stress is simply to arrive early for your exams, right? Give yourself enough time to find the room, settle down, and so that you can expect the unexpected, right? You just want to have yourself in a frame of mind to be ready to sit your exams. And for that, students are permitted up to 30 minutes before the exam starts to enter the venue. That's the time that we allow you to do your checks and your administrative work. So before any formal exam, we do what we call a scanning, which we scan your identification to ensure that, again, you're duly registered for your courses and you're financially cleared. So when you see us downstairs, this is our examination venue. It's your classroom, but it's also an examination venue. So when we are downstairs, you have to be scanned to come up into your exam. And we're checking for two things again: registration, financial clearance. All right? So once it is you're scanned and you enter the examination room, then you know that you are now a part of our examination jurisdiction, right? And in order to enter the venue, you have to bring authorized materials into the examination venue. The first thing that you want to ensure that you have is your UE identification. We need to know who is taking an exam. We need to know that John Brown is in fact John Brown. So UE ID is required. Your first year, sometimes that there might be a delay in getting your IDs, but you can also walk with your a valid government ID. Mr. Harrison usually sends us a list of all the students who do not have a UID, right? And if you don't have the UID, then you can utilize a government ID. However, a charge is prescribed for students who do not have a UID. Once it is you enter an exam without the UID, you're going to be charged. Because once it is that you're on campus, you are required to be walking with your UEID at all times. So being in an exam is also mandatory to have your UEID, right? Without which you're charged. And you also must have if you're not having a UEID, have a government ID. Without these two things, you can't enter. Either of these two things, you can't enter an exam unless a university personnel identifies you to say you are who you say you are, because we also have to maintain the integrity of our examination process. All right. One of the next things you want to ensure that you have is your prescribed stationery that you'll use, whether your pen and pencils. Always remember that you write with pen at the university. You don't write with pencils. Unless you're doing a calculation, you can start it with pencil, but you're always writing in pen, because that's how we know. Pen cannot be manipulated as easy as a pencil. So we can rub out answers, or you can say, no, that's not what I wrote on the paper. No, write with pen, shade with pencil. So if you get an MCQ card, you shade with pencil, right? But you always have official documentation written in pen, blue or black, no pink or purple or green. All right. When you come to the examination venue as well, we ensure that you have these authorized materials. What you are to leave out or not unauthorized materials include your smartphone, you know that already, and its other electronic devices. So we don't want to see the earbuds in, we don't want to see the smart watches, we don't want to see the smart rings, all of that. All electronic devices are left by the security post downstairs before you enter the venue. Only the authorized materials are allowed. Over the years, we've seen students come in with many different kinds of pencil cases and things to bring their things in. We're trying to simplify that process, because sometimes we have students who, for lack of a better word, they exploit some of the things that they can bring into the examination room, and they bring unauthorized materials and try to cheat. So to make that process easier, we've stripped that. So now you're only allowed to take your clear pencil cases in. So it can't be a fancy pencil case that we can't see into. It has to be a clear pencil case or no pencil case at all to be admitted into the examination room. All right? So once it is that you're inside the examination room, I know this is probably, I'm not trying to make it serious or anything for you guys. I see the serious looks on your faces. I'm just letting you know that, the information, so that when you come to the examination venue, we don't have to be in any sort of, you can just focus on doing your exam. But once it is you're in the exam room, just remember that you are under examination jurisdiction now, and as such, you comply with the rules and regulations of the university, which includes listening to your chief and assistant invigilators. Again, they are not here to intimidate you. We are not here to intimidate you. We are here to support you and support your academic journey. And we want to ensure that the things that you want are the things that you are going to be getting in the exam, even in the examination room. So if it is that you're inside of a room, you comply with the instructions. The first thing you do is you settle down. There's no talking to your friends. You were talking downstairs and you were like trying to remember something. When you come to the examination room, every man for themselves, right? And God for everybody. All right. So you come into the room, you sit quietly, and you await the instructions of the chief and assistant invigilators. At this point, now, you are ready to do your exam. But prior to that, you do your administrative work, which means that you're coming in, you're writing the course, you're writing up a receipt to say, I'm here to sit this course, this is my name, this is my UAID number. Again, always remember your UAID number. By the time you leave after 3 or 4 years, you'll know that number. Even when you just wake up, you'll know that number. But you always need to remember your ID number. So you put that documentation in, then the invigilator gives you the instruction to peruse your question paper. And this is where you can check to see if the instructions match what is inside of the question paper. So the number of papers, the number of questions, all the details will be there, and then you'll be told when to start your examination. All right. So if something goes wrong during the exam, that's where you simply raise your hand and you say to the chief invigilator or an assistant invigilator that I'm experiencing a particular difficulty. Can I get some assistance? You don't take it on yourself to get up and just do or talk to your friend about it. You always speak to the chief or assistant invigilators and ask for support, because we don't want you to be there sitting silently and something is wrong on your paper or you're not sitting the right paper or whatever it is. You have to just be able to raise your hand and speak to our chief invigilator. And what is important at this step is to pay attention to the time. When you're in an examination room, the time is always displayed so that you know how much time is given, what time has elapsed, and so forth, so that you can manage your time while you're doing an exam. Moving on quickly, I'm almost finished, I promise you, not taking five more minutes. So academic integrity. This is one of the most important responsibilities you have as a UE student. And when it comes to academic integrity, this is really about protecting the credibility of your work and your degree. They said that, I don't know if they said that here, but when I was a student here, I kept hearing you're here to read for your degree. And for your degree to make sense, it has to be credible. So we hold the we hold the integrity of the examination process to the highest standards, because it protects us and it protects your degree. All right. So during an exam, that means that you do your own work. You do not communicate with another candidate, and you do not use unauthorized materials or get any sort of assistance. The same is also true that you don't help any student to try to go around the rules and regulations that are prescribed by the university. Moving on. I want you to understand that it's, again, reiterating that you're not supposed to have unauthorized materials in the room. And if we, for instance, catch you with your phone or a smartwatch, while it is that your intention may not be to have cheat or so we have to assume the worst sometimes, right? So we're asking you not to make one error in judgment that will cost you, longer than what the 2-hour exam time is going to cost you. All right? You ask now, what if I miss an exam? So missing an examination, because you are registered for an exam, you are expected to sit the exam, right? So missing an exam is a serious offense, but disappearing and hoping the problem will solve itself makes it even worse. So if something genuinely prevents you from sitting your examination, you need to act immediately. The university gives you a 7-day window in order to let us know that you did not attend your exam. So for whatever course you are writing, if you, for instance, if you fall ill or for whatever circumstance you couldn't make it to your exams, we need to know so that we can take the necessary actions, right, to protect you and protect your degree and protect your record, right? So if you miss an exam, you are immediately required to report it to the examination section. And you do not wait until you get your final grade, because by that time, things are out of our control by then, right? So you have to be quick about it. All right. So the university has formal rules governing absence from examinations. So the key message here is to report, document, and follow the process. All right. So finally, we're again finishing up right now. So once the examination is over, students naturally move to the next question. When will I see my results, and what if I'm unhappy with them? So the university normally publishes results 3 to 4 weeks after your final exams. So that gives us enough time to go through the academic and examination processes. And once the Board of Examination has signed off on results, then the results are published to you. So now if you've gotten a grade that you are dissatisfied with, the university has 2 formal processes for you to engage in. We call them go through and remark processes. So the go through is where you would go through your examination script with your lecturer, right? This is a free process, and once it is that, in the past, you would have to have failed an exam to request a go through, but we've changed that now to even if you got an 80 and you felt like, no, I got a 99 and I want my 100, then you can request a go through, right? And this is where you'd sit down with the lecturer to go through the final examination and look at how the marks were, how the question was assessed and how the marks were distributed, right? So that's a go through process. And after that, if it is that you're still dissatisfied, you can move on to do a remark. Now, the remark is an independent process where an external examiner is paid to review the script. So it's not the lecturer that marked or taught you that's going to be doing the remark. It's an independent examiner that the university contracts to remark the paper. And if the university is contracting an independent examiner, that means that that comes at a charge to you. We charge $7,500 for a remark, but the go-through is free. The remark is usually non-refundable, and there are 3 outcomes to the remark, so it's not something you do lightly. You can either get an increase in grade, a decrease in grade, or it can remain unchanged, right? And the results of the remark stands. That's the final result, all right? But if it is that you're confident that you, in fact, did well, there are instances where, there can be, a miscalculation of a grade or so. So you are within your right. Don't feel like, oh, I don't have any right. No, you are within your right, because again, it's the formal process, it's a formal window. 2 weeks is given for you to request a go through or a remark. And then once that is done, then if there needs to be a grade change, we'll go ahead and we'll update your record accordingly. All right. So we come into an end, but what a big takeaway from all of this is that, if you remember nothing else from today, remember these 5 words: check, prepare, arrive, follow, and report. You're checking your registration, your financial clearance, and your timetable. You're preparing your materials and your route to get here. You're arriving early. You're following the examination instructions and the university regulations. And you're reporting problems as they happen, not 2 weeks after or a month after they happen. As they happen, you report them so that we can take the necessary actions. And let me leave you with this. You are not expected to know everything today on day 1. The assessment regulation is there. I'm always here myself. You might see me more during the examination period, but I'm always here. My office is also in the main office. Mr. Harrison is also very helpful. Mr. Judah is helpful. Miss James is helpful. So speak to us, come to us and let us know some of the difficulties you're having, whether it be registration, financial clearance. Let us know before your exams so that we can, help you. And your degree is not built with one exam, one semester, or one course. It's a culmination of your time here and your journey throughout this university, and we are here to support you. The examination section is not only here to administer exam, but to support the processes around them. But the first line of responsibility is you. Know your dates, know your rules, ask the questions when you aren't sure, and when something goes wrong, say something early. With that, welcome to UWI Western Jamaica Campus, and I thank you.
Another round of applause for Mr. Graham, our examination officer here on campus. Now, I know. We start talk about exam and everybody start go, boy, I may even start school yet and not talk about exam. Leave me alone. But all of that information that's shared is information that will be reiterated. You will learn as you go, and you will be reminded of the rules and regulations as it regards to examination. So thank you again, Mr. Graham, for your 7-point check that you've provided to our Pelicans. To our Hawks, examination is a part of the journey, but preparation starts long before exam day. So please ensure that you follow his guidelines, take heed, and if you have any concerns, do not be afraid. The main office is open and we're always willing and able to help. So please start early, stay organized, and make sure you make use of the support systems that are here on campus. All right. Thank you again, Mr. Graham. No more exam talk. We have about 2 more presenters who are probably my favorite individuals here on campus, and I'll explain why as I go through. But to talk about your academic partner, the Library Hub, we have Mrs. Beverly Eccleston-Burt, who is our very own UMONA Western Jamaica Campus librarian. Now, how many of you already visited the library so far? Oh, let's start over. I see one hand. How many persons have visited not the library booth, because the library does have a booth next door, but how many persons have visited the library downstairs? You walk past it every day since you've been here since yesterday. Not every day, yesterday, no? All right, well, don't worry. You'll get to know more about the library. Well, whether you have or haven't, you're going to know so much more about the resources that we have. I know sometimes when we hear library, we may think of like the St. James Library, like this big building with only books. No, that's not our library here. It's more posh. It's better. And we have individuals willing, able, and just always willing to help you. Now, please welcome Mrs. Beverly Eccleston-Burt, who will be introducing your academic partner, the Library Hub. Please give her a round of applause. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. What a time to be on the program. All right? I promise you I won't be long. So I'm here to tell you about one of the most important support services here at WJC that will help you on your academic journey and help you to become very, very successful at the end of the program. And that is the WJC, the UMONA WJC Library. All right? So we are here. It's your Library Hub, your partner in academic success. So let me use this opportunity to welcome you here at Western Jamaica Campus. Pelicans, welcome. All right? All protocols observed. Let me say a warm good afternoon to our campus director. All right? Campus director, good afternoon. All of Pelicans, welcome you all. All right? My name is Beverly Eccleston-Burt, and I'm one of the librarians here. So as the library representative, we are here to encourage you to step into this journey with confidence. Step in, connect with the information that we will provide for you at the library. It is here, the information and the resources, they are here to support you. We want you to stand out, not just step in, but we want you to stand out. All right? To stand out in enhancing your learning experience and to develop new skills and to broaden your knowledge. And we don't just want you to step in and stand out, but we want you to succeed. We are all about supporting you in being very, very successful in your academic journey. So we are here, and the library is one of the routes that you can take, all right, to future-proof your academic success. As a department, we have our vision, all right? And our vision as the UA Library is to be that state-of-the-art library with modern facilities, unique collections, delivering cutting-edge services, and fostering the digital transformation right here at the UE. So our space as it is, very small at the moment, but don't worry. we are going places because our aim is to be that state-of-the-art library, and we have the resources that you need. All the resources that you'll need to support your program, we have them here to support you. So don't worry about our small size. All right? And our mission is to be a global gateway to Caribbean content, advancing learning, knowledge creation, and innovation, and you are a part of that process. So you are here to learn, to broaden your knowledge, and also to add your stamp and your take on creating new knowledge. Is that true? Of course. All right? So we are here, and our core value as a department is that we believe so much in you. We are student-centered. All right? So we are for you, so don't be afraid. We are one of the coolest places right here on campus, and you will find out. All right? We believe in service excellence, innovation, diversity, collaboration, advocacy. All right? So those are some of our core values that we are here to support you with. Now to tell you about our team. All right? The team of workers here at the UWI Mona Western Jamaica Campus Branch Library, we are made up of our campus head of librarian, who is Miss Sandra Stubbs. You may or may not see her while you are here because she's currently on leave. All right? But she may visit us and you may see her around. All right? So while she's out, yours truly is the librarian in charge. All right? But the head of this campus library is Miss Sandra Stubbs. So the team, we are supported by another librarian here on campus, Mr. Kevin Samuda. You will see him around as well, along with Mr. Miguel McCoy. Many of you will get to know him very well, and Miss Crystal Miller. And that makes up the team of workers in the library. All right, so we are a part of the UWI Mona system. And as you were encouraged by our previous presenters, that as a student here at UWI Western Jamaica campus, you are not just limited to what is here in Mobay, but you should partake of all the resources that are available in the UWI Mona system, to include the library on the UWI Mona campus, which you have several libraries there. We may have only one small branch here, but on UWI main campus, you have the main library, you have the law branch library, you have the science branch library, you have the medical branch library, and here, the Western Jamaica campus library that makes up the UWI Mona library system. All right, so we're just telling you about our system, the library system. You may want to know about our opening hours. Our opening hours, we open Mondays to Saturday. Mondays to Thursdays from 8:30 a.m. to 9 p.m. On Friday from 8:30 to 7 p.m. And on Saturday, we are open from 9:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. We are closed on Sundays. Occasionally, when the need arises, we may open, and it's usually close to examination period. We may open to facilitate students who may need that space to study. But on a regular basis, on Sundays, we are closed. Okay with that? All right. So we offer a lot of services. All right. Some of them we offer loan services. So for students who are unable to buy all the resource materials that they need, all the textbooks, we have books and loans in the library. All right, so we cater to all your needs. So you're here, as another previous presenter said, you're here to read for your degree? Yes, you are. And the library is here to provide those resources that you can use to broaden and deepen your knowledge. So we will have a lot of books and loans. We have reprographic services, which means we offer printing, laminating, binding. All of those services, you can get them done at the WJC library. We offer reference services. So if you are given your assignments and you need resource materials and they are hard to find in this day and age and the tech-savvy people, imagine, would you encounter a situation where you can't find information? You never know. But if you come upon that situation where you need information for your courses, hard to find scholarly information, feel free to come to us as the library staff members, and we will provide that reference service and that research assistance service to assist you in locating the needed information that you need. So you don't just connect with us physically, you can also connect with us online, because we have our Ask Our Librarian service where you can connect with us online as well. So we talk about the borrowing of materials, for example, books. As undergraduate students, you can get 4 open shelves books, because our books are categorized into open shelves and RBC, which is the reserved book collection. The open shelf books are for general reading. The reserved book collection are the books that are recommended by your lecturers. All right, so those are the highly recommended and needed textbooks. So at any one point in time as an undergraduate student, you can get 4 books or resources from the open shelf to borrow for 7 days. And you can get a total of 3 reserve book collection made up of 2 overnight and 1 reading room. What do I mean by that? The overnight book means that if you borrow the book on a Monday, today Monday, you're expected to use it and bring it back tomorrow, because you get it to borrow for only 1 night. All right? The interesting thing is that if you borrow that same overnight book on a Friday, the overnight runs until Monday. You get that book for the entire weekend and bring it back Monday without a charge. All right? And the reading room book, it means that you can borrow it, but you'll have to use it within the library space. You are not allowed to take it outside. So a combination of 3 items made up of 2 overnight and 1 reading room, or vice versa, 2 reading room and 1 overnight. All right? So if you borrow a book, an overnight book, Monday, and you are supposed to bring it back Tuesday, tomorrow, but you decide to keep it until Wednesday or Thursday, then that transaction will attract a fine. So you will have to pay for keeping the materials beyond the time agreed upon. All right? And I'm sure you're not going to want to give us that money, don't it? So you're going to bring the books. When you borrow them, you're going to bring them back on time. We also have what you call interlibrary loan. Now, the interlibrary loan becomes necessary if there is a resource that you need, and when you check our library system, you realize that WJC don't have a copy, but you see one at the main library in Kingston. It doesn't mean that you cannot get that item. You can stay right here at WJC and get access to the one at Mona that you would see on the system. It's just that it won't be immediate. It takes 3 to 5 days for us to arrange for the item to come from Mona to come here free of cost. Because of the one UE system, there are times when you will see a key resource that only one campus in the entire UE system may have that resource. Let's say St. Augustine or Kayville. You can still have that item, but that one will come at a cost because it's coming from abroad and you know you'll have to pay for courier charges. So once the library has to pay, then that cost is passed on to you. All right? But coming from Mona to WJC, is free of cost. So once you go on our library system and there's a material that you need, but it's not right here at WJC, you can still have it. What it means, you'll have to plan early because you can't wait until last minute because it's not immediate. All right? So that interlibrary loan service is also in place. We also offer laptops and loans. All right? We offer laptops wherein if you leave your device at home and you're on campus and you need access to a device, we offer laptops on loan. So you can borrow laptops from us, and we also have desktops that you can also use while you're here on campus if you should need to use a device and forgot yours at home. All right? So we offer those services. We talk about the photocopying service, the laminating, the spiral binding, and we offer these services the cheapest in Western Jamaica. You won't find these services cheaper anywhere else. I can bet you that. All right? If you go anywhere else and find the price is cheaper, come to me and say, Miss, you need to give me something because I print some documents somewhere else and I got it cheaper than the price you're charging at the Western Jamaica Campus Branch Library. All right? We're going for that bet? I tell you, it's going to be the cheapest around here. And we talk about the library research assistance that we offer to you. We don't do your assignments for you, but we help you to find those hard to find resources that you may need to use to complete your assignments. All right. So we talk about the online chat services. We have a plethora of electronic resources. All right. And I know you tech savvy people, you don't really deal so much with the physical books, but you like to use the electronic books and the e-journals. We have a lot of them in the UWI library system, several databases that you need to get familiar with and make use of. All right. These databases and ebooks will provide the scholarly or the academic information that you will need that you cannot find on Google. You will find maybe the title of the information, but you may not get full text for those scholarly information on Google. Because I know you guys like to run to Google. But when I tell you about the academic sources that you need, the peer review sources, we have them in the library, the electronic databases and journal that you need to make use of. All right, we also have that 24/7 study room. Especially coming close to exam, you need that space to study. And many of you are from homes where you have babies in the house, you know, you're small, your baby brother, your baby sister, and they do nothing else but play and make noise, and you can't focus on your studies. So you need that space that is conducive for you to prepare properly for your examination. You just heard about examination just before coming up here. All right. So when you need that space, we provide that 24/7 space. So even though we close at 9 p.m., if you decide to do an all-nighter, that space is there. If you want to study until 11 p.m., that space is there even after we are closed at 9 p.m. All right. So we provide that space for you. And we talk about the area in the library, though small, we provide that space where we provide computers for you to use in case you need a device to use while you're on campus and you don't have yours. I know you can use your phone to do everything, but sometimes you need access to a desktop or a laptop. The library has them in store for you to borrow. All right. So we talk about the multiplicity of electronic resources that we have here at UWI. So you may need to know how to navigate these resources efficiently. So we provide training for you to get used to our library system, all right, to know what it is. So we have UWI Link, which is that platform that you can go use to, it's like a landing page that you will use to navigate your way to all the other resources that we have in the library system. You need to get up to speed with how to navigate UWI Link that will take you to the databases and the e-journals that you will need. You're gonna need to know how to use OPAC, which is our online public access catalog. So that training is provided for you as early as next week, and it's up to you to choose which session you want to sign up for. It's only for an hour, and you just need one session, and we're running it from Monday to Friday. So you will need to decide which of the days you're going to do your training for. So you can visit our library's desk outside in the classroom next door, all right, E203, and sign up for the day or the time that you want to get that training done. Or you can come to our library space downstairs. The question was asked, how many of you have been to the library? Now this is your opportunity to go to the library so that you can familiarize yourself with where the library is and what we have to offer there. Sign up, scan the QR code, and sign up for the date and time you want to get your training done. All right. So I know I've been telling you about our services, but you know, when you have persons who have been there and have used the service and talk about it and tell you their experience, you will believe it better. All right. So I want you to listen to our testimonial, and I'm going to give you two, one from a current student and one from a past student. So take a listen.
Hi, I'm Blair, and as a fourth-year student here at the UWJC, I've relied on the university library through every phase of my degree, from the late night study sessions during exam season to research for my assignments. And the staff, they've been consistently helpful, whether I needed help looking for a niche academic source or maybe just a quiet corner to focus. But beyond the study spaces and the database access, what I've really appreciated was how affordable the prices are. Printing, copying, lamination, and binding have all been priced in a way that doesn't put a strain on the student budget, which has made a real difference for me when I was pulling together assignment drafts and project materials. So as a new student here, if you're looking for reliable resources, helpful staff, and services that actually fit your budget, the University of the West Indies Western Jamaica Campus Library is definitely worth making part of your routine.
Okay.
Hi everyone, how are you? My name is Elvis Oliphant. I'm a past student of the University of the West Indies Mona Western Jamaica campus. I was a part of the second batch, started in September of 2009. I started the Rotaract Club. I served as the deputy chairman, and in 2011 to 2012 I was the campus chair. As I am a Pelican, an alumni of Pelican, I would like to encourage you students to take and make use of your library. Your library is a safe space when it comes on to number one, having to do with finding that quiet place, which we don't typically have. Sometimes whether we're at home, dealing with children, dealing with siblings. When you come to UWI's library, we're always sure to have wonderful staff who will be able to assist you in ensuring that the information that you're seeking, they will walk you through the library catalogs also, whether it be in person or online. You always have those experiences as well that you can tap into. If there's anywhere in the world that I can be found when I'm lost, it's going to be a library. And even Mona Campus Library as well. I spent many nights and many days in that library doing class assignments. As I am now visiting my alma mater, I am filled with a lot of vibrant emotions, because it was this journey that started me where I am today. I'm a college professor at Centennial College in Canada. I'm also a project officer for a non-for-profit organization. I manage projects and interview people and encourage my students always. And one thing I'll always say to my students is that if you don't read, you're not going to know. And if you're not going to be in the know, someone who has less ability and less opportunity to excel will know more than you. So what do you choose? Come to the library, read a book, do your research, make this experience one that is memorable, not just for yourself, but one that you can also share with your peers and your family to come. UWI, Pelicans are from Caribbean islands. We come from near and far. Make UWI Library your place and your home.
Okay. So will you be making the UWI Mona Western Jamaica Campus Library your place and your home? I'm looking forward to seeing you there. All right. I have a gift for you, all right? I want to know who is going to be the lucky winner to get that gift. To know who that winner is, I'm going to ask you to scan that QR code again, all right? And to respond to the questions. And the person who has gotten all the questions correct, you're in for a big surprise. And guess what? One of the questions there is forcing you to go into the library. So when you were asked, have you been to the library before? No, this exercise is going to ensure that you know where the library is. So I'm going to ask you to scan that QR code and respond to the question, and you are going to give yourself that chance to win a cool prize. So looking forward to your participation. All right? And I want to wish you all the very, very best on your academic journey. And if I can use or put my spin on the words or on the song of Cranium and Chronic Law, I want to thank you for your participation. All right, I want to thank you for tuning in even at this time. And so let me see if it will play. Mr. Technician, how do I get this thing to play? So while you're listening, if you have any questions, I'm here.
Up your logics and your voice for the dollar sign. Each of them knows how you know it hard. Tell them what the dollar sign, Be that life, knowledge in the peace with your paradise. That's what it is all about, paradise. Tell them what the higher life. Up your logics and your voice for the dollar sign. Each of them knows how you know it hard, Tell them what the dollar sign, Live a life and really please when you do it right. And knowledge you got to get to the higher heights, yeah. Pelican paradise, yeah.
So the knowledge gonna take you to the higher heights. Pelican paradise. I want to wish you all the best. If you have any question, you can shoot them now. If not, all the very best for the academic year. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Beverly Eccleston-Burt, for such a riveting presentation and reminding us of all the resources that library has to offer. Now, I know we're dwindling down, we're getting excited for all of the booths outside, and I want to finish up our presentation. We have one presentation left on the program, but before I get into it, do we have any questions at this time? I can ask my MITS officer to provide a microphone, and you can lay them out, but if we don't, going once, do we have any questions? Pelican? Any questions? So all the information has been pretty straightforward. A quick reminder though, the library does have a booth in room E203. So if it's that you don't have any questions right now, but you so happen to have a question for them afterwards, you can go ahead and visit their booth. No. Thank you so much again, Mrs. Beverly Eccleston-Burt, for that presentation. We're getting right into it, and then we'll be going off into our booths. We have a campus tour at the end. We have some more giveaways. There's a lot happening today, and then tomorrow we have our faculty advising, we have our academic advising, and then on Wednesday we have our health fair, and then on Thursday we have Spirit Day. Special shout out to all our sponsors, and I'll go over the list once again. But now we're going to talk about wellness and your academic journey. Now, we have a psychotherapist here on campus at our health services. Not only does she provide awesome quick tips, so I think she's probably one of our favorite presenters here at orientation, and I'll explain why. Now, our final presenter today will not only focus on just your wellness or your mental wellness, she will sum up the importance of your academics and including your well-being. University can be exciting, it can be challenging, and sometimes very overwhelming. As a past UA student myself, I was always overwhelmed, but I had to do it, right? Knowing when to pause, seek help, take care of yourself, and most importantly, to take time for yourself and your academics is an important part of academic and student success. Now, please join me in welcoming Dr. Jennifer Stuart Dixon, who will be speaking on wellness and your academic journey as you traverse through university. Please give her a hearty, I know we're tired, but we're almost done. A round of applause. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Pelicans. They do this to me every year. They put me as the last one, and then I have to energize the group. Don't you think that's a task? Of course, it's a task, but I am going to give it a try nonetheless, and I'm going to ask you to help me. So, I am the psychotherapist of the campus, and I sit in health services. And along with me, there are two part-time nurses. Very friendly. You really need to come in and meet them. We also have a part-time doctor, and we have an administrator. And this wonderful team are here to completely serve you with your wellness, both physical and mental health. Okay, so let's talk about it today. Now, as you know, there are several dimensions of well-being, and we're certainly not going to go into all of them today. But I want you to be aware that a part of your wellness is about taking care of your finances, which means we have to budget and now prioritize the money that needs to go to the library to do the photocopies. Yep. And we also need to look at our social health. We need to go out and have some fun, as our guest speaker was talking about, but he also talked about balance, remember? Right. But the one I really want to focus on today is digital. And you know why? Because I think we spend so much time here. I get so many students come into my office telling me, boy, I just can't get off of TikTok. I spend so much time on Instagram. I'm a procrastinator. I schedule time to study and do my paper, but I ended up watching the whole Netflix series of X, Y, and Z, right? Right. So we want to focus on this digital well-being because we need to be intentional about the pursuit of a healthy relationship with technology, both in the personal and our professional life. A healthy relationship. How many of us think we have a healthy relationship with digital health? Put your hand up. Anybody think it's healthy? Oh, Lordy Lord, not one hand go up. So that means that it sounds like you're spending way too much time on, which one? TikTok? Instagram? I know it's not Facebook, right? Because that is not for your generation. That's what I've learned. So it's not that. All right. So we need to find that balance between the benefits of technology, because there are benefits, right? And those negative impacts on our mental, physical, and emotional health. And I'm not going to go too much into this because I know that this is the end of the day and everybody is really ready to go home. But let us look at how much time we're spending on these devices and what it's doing to our body, the impact on posture. Does it have an impact on your posture? Anybody getting some pain around here? Where's my phone? Because of something like this? Huh? Yes? Okay. So, what about your eyes? Do you find they're dry? One little question over there. Come man, let me hear you. Dry. What else? They're watery and they're blurry. Okay, right. Next thing. How much time you spend sitting down there? The whole of Saturday gone. We don't get up, we don't go outside, we don't move, we don't walk. Obesity. Another thing that we need to be aware of. Okay, sleep disturbance. You think that lady over here is smiling. Yeah? Sleep disturbance. How many of us are having some challenges falling asleep in the night? Thank you. Because you see that blue light and that reflection of the phone, it's telling your brain to be stimulated, to be, wake up, something's happening. It's not putting you in a mode for sleep. And so we don't realize how doing this throughout the entire day, and this, your fingers moving, impacting our health and our well-being. Okay. And our mental health. Tell me about that one. How many times do you post something and you check throughout the day because you want to see how much likes you get? Or you want to see what people responded to your post? Yeah? And when they do respond and you don't like that comment, how do you feel about yourself? I'm reading a lot of the facial expressions in the room to say that you recognize that this is having an impact on your physical health and on your mental health as well. Okay. So I talked about that posture. Have you seen this in people? Have you walked around and recognized that people's posture has changed? They're slouching, their shoulders are up, and they're bent over, even within yourself? Okay. And then we talked about the dry eyes, itchy, the blurred vision. All of that came up in our discussion. Now, we also talked about that we're not moving enough and how that impacts our weight gain or just our mobility. You spend the whole day sitting around, you're stiff when you're getting up and unable to be as active as you'd like to be. Yeah? All right, and the sleep disturbance. I'm not going to spend too much time. I know I'm at the end of the day, but I do want to focus on the increased risk of depression and anxiety, okay? Because there have been studies that has linked excessive screen time to higher likelihood of depression and anxiety, particularly among adolescents. You think that's valid? That sounds like that data is right? I agree. And the cognitive impairment from the screen time can also negatively impact your attention span. You're always used to having something come on the screen that is fascinating and interesting. And when you have to sit down and read an article with nothing popping up across the page, you can't sit there and do it. You can't get through the paper. So it is having an impact on your brain. It's leading to decreased social coping skills and increased craving behavior. You're craving that next high. And again, because we're so involved in online, the social coping skill, we're not interacting with each other. As a matter of fact, when we are interacting with each other, the phones are still here when we're out together. Have you ever seen people out at a party, at a social event, and everybody's eyes are down in a phone?
To the extent that even when you have to say something to your friend, you send it in a WhatsApp and they're right across there. True? We need to stop a little bit and think about how this is impacting us. The social isolation, because if we are sitting down on our phones, on our devices, we're missing life. We're missing the experience of interacting with each other. We're missing the social connection. And it can lead to isolation, can lead to loneliness, can lead to anxiety, it can lead to depression. And so I encourage you that while here at university, get involved in those extracurricular activities. Make friends, build connections, because these connections carry throughout your adult life. You'll remember that friend from university. They went through that hard time with you. Build connections, because our connection, our community is so important to help us to balance and maintain our mental health. You believe me? You believe me? Because when something gone wrong in your life, who do you call? Tell me who you call. Who you call? Jesus, wonderful. Who else do you call? Your mother, your friend, your aunt. But if we don't make contact, if we don't grow relationships with these persons, can we reach out to them only when we have something wrong? What I'm going to tell you. What I'm going to say in our culture. You only reach when you want something, right? And so we have to build our community. And we do it by taking breaks from this social media. Now, we spoke briefly about I think I'm going in the wrong direction. Yeah, here we are. So I have an activity for you. Okay, so here's an activity for you. I want you to check your screen time. And I know I don't have to tell you how to do it, but I do know how to tell you in case I need. So if you're on Apple, you're on an iPhone, go to settings, go to screen time. And if it is that you're on an Android, go to settings, go down to digital well-being, daily, weekly activity. Tell me, check your screen time. Some people don't even want to do it. And I tell you why it's important. Because if you're going to be successful on this academic journey, remember that conversation that the guest speaker talked about, that we're going to have to give up on some of the fun to be able to benefit in the long term. We're going to have to watch it. So come on, tell me what, you don't have to tell me. I'm not going to out anybody here today. Is there a particular day that you're on your screens more than other days? Weekends, okay? Nights? Yeah? Is it consistent across the week? 9 hours consistent. Are you okay with that? Yeah? All right. You haven't quite started university yet, right? And you're just coming off of a long summer break. 9 hours. Thank you so much, by the way, for being able to respond to that. Anybody else want to give me their hours? 4 hours and 23 minutes. Okay. Anybody else? 11 hours. Oh my gosh. Do you know how many things you could be doing with that time? Okay. Anybody else? Let me hear something over that side of the room. 2 hours and 20 minutes. There we go. All right. So as you can see, that there's quite a disparity in the amount of time that people are spending online. And the question that I'm going to ask you is, if it is that now you are in university, the demands of university are going to be different, do you need to be looking at the amount of time that you're spending on your devices? Yeah, we haven't even gotten into what you're doing on your device, you know? And I know people can say, oh, I can do schoolwork on my devices. Yeah. But are we really? Are we really? So how can we better manage our time is what is the question. So let me tell you a little bit about the health services at the Western Jamaica campus. As I said, we have a medical doctor present and 2 part-time nurses. So pretty much once you walk into our service, somebody should be there to be able to give you some medical support, right? The doctor is not always here. One of the nurses can see you and we can let you know when the doctor is coming in and you come back to our services for that, okay? Very often, our nurses are practical nurses, so they are able to provide you with quite a bit of medical support, yeah? Medication that we have stocked, they can issue it if it's a headache or, something minor, okay? Until you may require a prescription from our doctor if that's what you're needing. So you can walk in pretty much from 9 a.m. to 4:30, Tuesdays and Thursdays from noon to 4 p.m. On Fridays, 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. is when the doctor is in. So if you specifically want to see the doctor, you can come at those times. They're also posted on the door of the Wellness Center, which is at the end of the corridor where the main office is, yes? Right before you get to the security gate. You know that gate that you walk through, right, to exit? We're the last office, we're the last set of offices on that block. Okay, so we really do need you to take a proactive approach to utilizing the services that we have available, okay? We are able to give you support for academic excuses on medical grounds. Do you remember when Mr. Graham was talking about exams and he said that we do acknowledge that there can be emergencies and you have to act? Do you remember that? It was right on the bottom of his slide. Yeah? Remember it? Right. Because we recognize that during this time here, a variety of things can happen. Life happens. You can have death. You can have heartbreak. You can have illness. Okay? You can have financial crisis. And so if it is that you are being seen by one of the providers in the health services, we may be able to provide you with documentation that says we understand why you weren't able to make this exam and provide you with opportunities for doing it another time. So we're very helpful. But what we want you to do is if you are having a challenge, come and see us. Don't bother do this thing about you're going to tough it out. Thank you very much. That's the language. Are we going to man up? If you're having a challenge, come. We're here to support you. I want you to also know that this is a confidential service. So if it is, for example, your lecturer says, I think you would benefit from seeing Dr. Stuart Dixon, there is no information passes on to your lecturer, your department, anybody about any kind of conversation that we might have. If there is a need for a referral, we will do that internally. Okay, there are times when we have to break confidentiality, but that is a rule in our profession, which means if we think you are in danger to yourself or somebody else, we will have to break your confidentiality. But the confidentiality that will be broken is only in regards to your safety. We're not going to give them the whole story of every session that you've come in and had with us. And I need you to understand that. It is only about how do we keep you safe in this moment, and you tell us the person that you'd like us to contact. Sounds fair? Sounds fair? Okay. Right, so we really do need you to tell us what's going on with you so we can help. We're not into stigmatizing mental health. We do mental health for a living. We understand it. We've seen it. We're very experienced providers. I've been in this business oh my gosh, more than 30 years. We understand mental illness and we understand how it can impact your academic journey. And we know what to do to ensure that regardless of what it is that you come in with, that you get out with a degree. You wouldn't be the first student that's had challenges here, and you certainly won't be the last. And as we take care of any other health problem, we will address your mental health concerns. Okay. So what we do, in addition to therapy and medical consult, is we have activities throughout the year. We will have a health fair like the one we're having on Wednesday, please come out. We'll have some treats for you. If you think you're going to get treats from the library, try and see what the health center has in store for you. We have a masseuse coming, we have a yoga person coming, and we have a variety of booths where you can get more information about what happens on campus, as well as some external booths. So come join us. But join us when we are doing things like our Suicide Prevention Day, or, Valentine last year. Let me see if I have the picture up. We had sex is great when it's safe, and we had nice Valentine packages and teaching people about condom demonstration skills and how do you know when a condom is broken? How do you put it on correctly? Because we want you to stay here, We know that guess when first sex happened? Tell me. A lot of adolescents have their first sexual experience while at university. We want to teach you how to do that safely. Does that sound fair? We're not robbing you of all your fun, We want to teach you how to do it safely. Because our role is to ensure that you're mentally healthy, you're physically healthy, and that you're working towards your goal of getting your degree, which is why you're here, yeah? And in addition to that, we'd like you to form relationships that, hopefully will last and support you throughout your lives, whether they be, intimate relationship or otherwise. We're not saying that it has to be a partner, that you have to be partnered. Form relationship, form connections, form people who can support you throughout your life. So we have a variety of activities, and you'll see us, we are usually with balloons and music and chalking. Join in. Be a part of the activities. We welcome you and we look forward to seeing you. Some additional resources are the UE Helps number, because we recognize that our services are limited. They're only during the workday. UE Helps is a 24-hour WhatsApp line where you can call and you can get a counselor. And you text as well, and you get a counselor. You can talk to persons about a challenge that might be happening. 2 a.m. because 2 a.m. sounds like the time when you can't sleep, you're overthinking, right? And you have an exam the next morning and you really need to reach out to someone, reach out to this line. We have our student mental health toolkit, and we have some emergency lines in Kingston where you can access providers for support. Remember, students, we are here to support you. When you graduate and get your degree, we look good. Okay, looking forward to seeing you. Come by just to say hi. We're having a little section in the front of the unit that just has crayons, area that you can color, a stress ball, a candle. When you're having a moment and you need to go somewhere just to be still, you don't need to engage with us. You don't have to have a therapy session. You can come and say, Doc, we just need a little time. And we're going to send you to that little corner. And you just engage with all the things that's there until you feel more regulated and you can face the world again. We're working on that for you. It's there now. And we look forward for you to come in and use those services. Have a wonderful year. And if you need us, you know where to find us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Stuart Dixon. And do you guys see why I love her session? Because it not only talks about how to get yourself prepared, but your mental state is so important. Your head can't go and you come to school, nothing will stick. It's very important that you take your mental well-being very seriously. And we here, we do our best to ensure that you can incorporate that in whatever feels good to you, right? So we want to make sure that you visit the health services, visit them even if you don't want them, because once they know you and they're like, oh wait, I know that girl, she likes to color, or she likes to set the rocks up and balance them and all that, trust me, Dr. Stuart Dixon is the person to be with. She's awesome, and her team very efficient and ready and available to help. Now I know that I said that this would have been my last segment. It is, no? Is it, Mr. Brian, you don't want to? You don't want to address the students about safety and security? Okay, I forced him, so he has to come and talk a little bit. Now, Mr. Brian, he will be no stranger to you. He's the head of security here for King Alarm, and he keeps our campus very, very safe, right? So he's just going to introduce himself, give you some tips of what to stay safe on campus, how to stay safe, how to ensure that you're operating in a safe way, and just to let you know, a friendly face, and if you have any issues security-wise, you can reach to him. So please give Mr. Morris Bryan a round of applause. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Morris Bryan. I'm the head of security here. I'm just here to just give you a few tips. All right. Please ensure that you're presented with an identification. We have a pedestrian area here that operates from 8 to 7 in the evening. Whilst you're here, security is your responsibility, meaning you have to be observant, look out for your fellow students. Any issues you see, anything you see that it's out of place, that you deem it to be out of place, please report it to someone. My office is on the 3rd floor. Do not be shy. You will be seeing securities are here. Securities are here patrolling throughout the night. So you'll see security. If you need any form of assistance whatsoever, you can just reach out to them. I was not advised that I will be speaking today, so as such, I did not present anything. And any questions you have, just feel free to ask me at any point in time. All right? Thank you.
Thank you so much. That's quick and nice, and we're almost down to the end of our session, and then we can get back to the booths and the freeness. And I think we also have a campus tour with a scavenger hunt and giveaways. There's so much happening today, and honestly, I don't even know how we're going to get through it, but I know we're going to have fun. Before I even get into it, I want to remember our sponsors. We have Lucky Dollar here. We have Sagicor. We have Red Bull. We have Suppligen. We have Digicel. We have, let me get the list because I can't remember all of their names. And on top of that, we have companies here to serve you. We have IRSS. These are our work and travel agencies here to engage you. I know that sometimes students want to get away on the J1, J2, I don't remember the name of the program, but that program to go make a little extra spending money for when it's time to come back on BRAF. Yeah, me know. So they're all here. We have SNOW. We have Summer Choice Work and Travel. We have IRSS. There's another one, Caribbean International Work and Travel. Listen, there's so many persons here, I cannot keep up. But for the most important part, I just want to highlight that we've curated these companies to come here to serve you. Lucky Dollar has technology, laptops, tablets, anything that you need just to get yourself ready. We have the UE Bookshop. They have all the stationaries, all the UE shirts. And if you don't get to order a UE shirt from the bookshop, not to worry. The Guild of Students provide shirts here for our Western Jamaica campus students. So if you don't bother feel left out, you can get your UWJC shirt if you need it. So I want to give a special shout out to our Office of Student Services and Development. They have a booth as well. We also have the library, which has a booth. So after this, you can interact with them. I don't know who got the prize from the survey, but if you complete the survey, don't leave your prize. That was one of my first mistakes in first year. I went into the library session. I won the prize, but because I was a COVID baby, they're like, you should come on campus and collect your prize. I have yet to come on campus and collect my prize, and I work here. So you see how ridiculous that sounds. So if you win, go and check out the library booth and ensure that you get them. So again, I want to shout out JN Way. They're here in Telebus, Chase E. Ranson, Infinity Corporate Credit Union, Domino's, and we all get, and nobody not get no extra Domino's voucher for me. Y'all just took them all for yourself. I like pizza too, right? We have Crochet Creations. We also have students here that are entrepreneurs that decided to set up a booth. This is something that we always do our best to encourage because we want to promote all our students. So remember when I said when you come here, it's not just about academics. You have interests outside of the courses that you'll be doing. Ensure that you explore that. So we have, let me get their names right, Crochet Creation by A, Lux Sugar Bar. We have the Sunshine Cafe. These are all our student entrepreneurs here on campus that decided to set up a booth today to engage you as students. So ask them a question, stop by, support their booth, follow their pages, follow our pages as well. That's at UMONA WJC, UMONA WJC, and at OSSD_WJC. Please follow our pages. Now, I was going a little bit fast. Let me catch my breath. So we're at the end of orientation Day 2. This was General Orientation Day, where we went over all the resources that are here for you. And we wanted to remind you that though you're here for your academic journey, your academic success does not only include what you're being taught in the classrooms. Get out, get involved. If you want to start a eating club, mukbang is what they call it, I don't know. If you want to start a club like that, do it. If you want to start a football, we already have a football club, I'm sorry. If you want to start a chess club, whatever it is that you're interested in, please go and seek it. Do not make being a nurse your entire personality. Do not make being an accountant your entire personality, because you're more than that. So please remember, students, get involved and always seek help whenever it's needed. Now, I'm closing out now, I promise. We are at the end of our session, and your journey at UWI will have its challenges, but you don't have to worry. You will not navigate them alone. You will see my friendly face time and time again at the OSSD office. We're right beside the Health Services office, right? They have a larger space, more convenient for you to go in and relax and enjoy, but we're right next door. On top of that, we have a plethora of individuals that are here and ready to serve you, from the bursaries office to the office of the campus director to even our MITS office. They're all here to serve you, and I want you guys to be reminded that we're a very small campus, so don't be far away. Come on campus, get involved, and let us know your names, because whenever you need help, I can then say, okay, well, so and so needed some help. Let me go reach out to Mr. Graham to ensure that she can get some help. So please get involved. Do not be a stranger. I'm going to go ahead and say that on behalf of the Office of the Campus, on behalf of the Office of the Student Services and Development, this orientation has been quite fulfilling, and we're not even over yet. Tomorrow, we have our academic advising session. Please come out and get your registration started. It is very important. On top of that, we have health fair going up on Wednesday and then Spirit Day on Thursday. Most importantly, though, I want to give a big shout out to the team, to our facilities department, to our MITS department, to our Office of Campus Director, to our administration department. Thank you so much for overall accommodating this space, streaming online, getting our information out to our students. I know you've been receiving a lot of emails. Are you tired of us? Good. You should not be. You will continue to get more emails, right? So I want to give a special thanks to the team that have curated this week of activities for you to engage in, from Health Services with their health fair. The Office of the Campus Director also worked closely with Health Services to ensure that health fair is blasting. Last year we had yoga, we had Pilates, we had a drum circle, we had a masseuse. I got a massage last year. After running up and down, I'm like, no, free massages, I have to. And yes, it is all free. So come out with your families, bring a friend, and enjoy the resources that we have here for you. All right. Now, again, we're running to the end and we want to get into the booths. So I just want to say to our students, congratulations. To our returning students, welcome back. I cannot wait for us to serve you another year. Last year we won't talk about Bruno, but last year we had our challenges. This year we're coming back stronger, and we want to ensure that all resources are here. We had the resources, but we had to pivot last year to ensure that our students were taken care of in other ways. But we want to ensure that you know that we're here for you. Now again, special shout out to our sponsors and all our booth. After this, please ensure that you guys go ahead and interact with them. The Guild has a scavenger hunt and a tour for you. I believe once you visit their booth, they'll be able to start that. But enjoy the rest of orientation week, my fellow Pelicans. Congratulations again. And remember our theme: roots of excellence and future-proofing student success. All of these resources are for you to future-proof your success. Congratulations again, and welcome to the UWI Mona Western Jamaica campus, and welcome to your journey. All right, have a wonderful day, and thank you so much.
There's a light that's rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky.
Another shout out to all of our sponsors. We have Red Bull, we have McLean's Travel Agency, Snow Travel, we have IRSS, Summer Choice Work and Travel, Big Up Digicel, Sagicor, JN, Intellibus, Chase, Ranson, Infinity Corporate Credit Union, Topogen, Domino's, Lucky Dollar, Champions Image Gym, the U Bookshop, Crochet Creations, Lux Sugar Bar, Sunshine Cafe, the UWI Mona Western Jamaica Campus, Campus Council, or Hall of Residence. Please visit those booths and pick up our sponsors again. Red Bull, Digicel, Sagicor, JN, Intellibus, Chase, Big Up You, Infinity, Suppligen, Domino's, Lucky Dollar. Please get involved, guys. We can't wait to see you there. And I'll go ahead and take off my heels. Look at my feet are hurting me. But have a wonderful day. Thank you.
Your years spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top. Dig up 600 block because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge a flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge a flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 On the western coast of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high, where horizons never end and where the limit is the sky. With vision, hope and purpose, shaping our people's dreams, forever moving forward and we not run out.
Hello, freshers. Freshers on the outside, can we all meet by the digital tent? Freshers, please meet by the digital tent.
Knowledge a flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Your future is waiting here at WJC, Western Jamaica campus, UE. So come and seize the moment. Your years spent here will be golden. You can control your destiny. This is your opportunity to become what you were meant to be. So welcome to the family. Rise, Western, rise. 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 Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and build a legacy with excellence and integrity. Strength, honor, pride, like the hawk I will soar and succeed. I will rise and elevate to the top. Dig up 600 block because step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge a flow with future ignite. So shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts today. Step by step we reach new heights. Knowledge a flow with future ignite. Shine your light and lead the way. Tomorrow starts now. Rise, Western, rise. 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 On the western coast house of Jamrock, there's a light that's rising high.
Students, let's be reminded that the Guild will be having a campus tour, and on top of that, I want to go ahead and shout out all our sponsors again: Digicel, Sagicor, JN, Intelibus, Chase Ransom, Infinity Corporate Credit Union, Suppligen, Domino's, Lucky Dollar, and all of our booths that are here. We have McLean's Travel Agency, Snow Travel, IRSS, Summer Choice Work and Travel. These are all travel agencies that you can go ahead and take advantage of. Visit the booths. We have Champions Image Gym, we have Crochet Creations, Lux Sugar Bar, Sunshine Cafe, the WJC Campus Council, the WJC Hall of Residence. Please go ahead. We even have Bad Dog here. I forgot to mention Bad Dog. Big up Bad Dog in the building. Am I missing anybody else? Yeah, there's so many people here, guys. Get involved. Get a free Red Bull. Big up Red Bull in the building. They're here. I'm so happy to have them. Red Bull, if you hear me right now, can I get one of those Passion Red Bulls, please? I really like them. So let me shout out our sponsors one more time. We have Digicel, Sagicor, JN, Intelibus, Chase Ransom, Infinity Corporate Credit Union, Suppligen, Domino's, Red Bull, Lucky Dollar, McLean's Travel Agency, Snow Travel, IRSS, Summer Choice Work and Travel. We also have our booth holders like Champions Image Gym. They provide us student discounts for all their gym needs. We have the Sunshine Cafe, Crochet Creations, Lux Sugar, Domino's, Suppligen. Guys, get me a Domino's gift card, please. I need it. I need some Domino's. Thank you. Big up IRSS, Snow, McLean's Travel. We love you so much, guys. Interact with the booths and get ready. We have a tour coming up and a line. Please encourage your fellow Hawks and Pelicans to join us in this session to have the campus tour. Another special shout out to our facilities department, our MITS department, for assisting and curating such a beautiful orientation. Big up OSSD all the time. Big up myself too. I'm cute. Alright, so let me go over the sponsorship one more time before they shut my mic off. Let's give a thanks to McLean's Travel Agency, Snow, IRSS, Summer Choice Work and Travel. Big up our sponsors: Digicel, Sagicor, JN, Intelibus, Chase Ransom, Infinity Corporate Credit Union, Suppligen, Domino's, Red Bull, Lucky Dollar, and for our booth holders, we have the Champions Image Gym, Crochet Creations, Lux Sugar Bar, Sunshine Cafe. Big up Sunshine Cafe for all their coffee needs. Visit their booth, spend a couple dollars, get a free drink, I don't know, everything. WJC Campus Council, WJC Hall of Residence, and to our OSSD booth or UA Bookshop booth. Big up the bookshop, the library, and the bursary. Visit the library. Visit the library, and I'll go over one more time. Special shout out to all our sponsors: Digicel, Sagicor, JN, Intelibus, Chase Ransom, Infinity Corporate Credit Union, Suppligen.